Hello.
Hello. Uh, you know what's trending on Twitter right now?
Oh, boy.
Mommy milkies. And so this is what's happening in the people have to write out the descriptions and all that. I don't know why, but it is. So that's funny. That makes me giggle. Mommy milky's trending. It's not about this giant 9-6 vampire mill from Resident Evil Village. Impossible. God damn it. God damn it, Twitter. God damn it, Twitter. I'm going to leave. That's enough Twitter for today. I didn't even want to look at anything. I was just trying to post the notification. Damn it.
So, how do you like the text, Astra?
Oh, yeah, that. Pretty good.
We're good.
I need
Yep.
alcohol. Go spoke 2 words.
Yeah, we're good.
Go spoke 2 words. I need alcohol.
What?
You heard
Go
me.
spoke 2 words and I need alcohol.
Mm-hmm.
Mommy Milky's is trending. Okay, hold on.
Ghost, I don't like Twitter. Freaky points out that literally Oops is trending.
You crazy son of a bitch, I'm in.
And it is covered in filth. Very good quality filth. I'll do that. Okay, I lived, bitches. No, the furries. That's what Ghost has to say. Okay. So, what's the plan for tonight?
Nothing.
Okay.
We get the cargo back and maybe go back to Bryn Shander and Kale gets his sentence lifted. Should I play Kale more or Crawl? Switch to Crawl.
That's on you. Has the basket. What basket? Still don't understand why. Who the fuck is Sean Davis?
I know, I was reading that too. You're looking up the hashtags too, right?
Yeah. Football safety? I don't know. Okay, some sort of football guy. So he's worthless. He's a waste of resources and time. Sean, what are you doing? Where is everyone?
Hello, William.
Wilhelm.
Hello.
Oh, there it is. Lesbian of the pool, what is your wisdom? Oh, no. World hard, cold, titty soft one. That's not the same meme. How dare they? What about the fitties? How do you spend the fitties?
Pet kitty, suck titty, spin fitties.
Exactly.
I love that meme.
Wow. I'm firmly dead inside now. Where are we going? What are we doing? Who's drinking the Kool-Aid?
I got some tea, but no Kool-Aid.
I have alcohol.
Yeah, I would think that after like the last like 3 sessions where you didn't have a good time because you were drinking, you would not drink before.
No, that wasn't the issue. There was only one time that happened because I drank too much. Things have been better since I started drinking, the ale instead of, 2 liters of wine.
Oh, whoa, comical.
What?
He said woo.
Said hello. Oh, whoa. And time to turn down my volume. That's the word.
Okay, Twitter, I'm just gonna leave this now, because this is insanity. Oh my god, giant bees.
Oh, bees. Yes.
Bees.
Horse-sized
The bees!
bees. What about horse-sized bees, though?
Also, freaking why are you a hag?
What? Oh, for funsies.
And Mother Gertruda.
Multis babushka bushka.
Babushka.
Yes.
Why are you a hag? Yes.
Yes. Bushka.
I've just been playing the original BioShock basically all day. Well, not all day. I had to work at them.
Direct deposit $1,400. Me at Goodwill. Yes, I would like to speak to Will. Okay. I should check if I have that.
Ah, rubber fist.
Oh my.
Those are always funny. Oh, excuse me.
Oh, G-Knight. I saw a cow get stuck trying to jump the fence and get stuck falling in the air. My name describes the scene. Okay. Well, this is like Scandinavian music, G-Knight. This is the Sovngarde background music from Skyrim. It's not Russian. I have Russian sounding music. Let me go fetch it. Actually, I have various options of that, but we'll go with the classic one. Ah. There we go.
For some reason in my head, when you said I have Russian music, what popped into my head might be the exact opposite of Russian music, which was the Megillah Nala.
It's a similar like note style, but no, it's cheeky, bricky, hard bass anthem. So it's a stalker meme.
What does that mean, cheeky breaky? Like you've been saying that for.
Cheeky, bricky, it means 1, 2, I'm on top, which is a statement used by Russian prisoners and gangsters referring to a checkers game. It basically means everything's going to be alright or everything is coming up well for me. Yep. Yeah, it happened because I was playing Stalker, and it's a popular Stalker meme. And it's fun.
Right now, I'm at the part in Bioshock where you finally kill Ryan.
Oh.
God, it's so good. A man chooses, a slave obeys.
G-Night.
God, I love this bit.
I don't know. Jewish people stayed in Russia a long time as well, so it very well could be Russian. The Jewish people don't have anything to do with Scandinavia. Well, maybe have something, but not much. You're thinking of the Hebrew people. There's also the Germanic
Rush-
Jews.
Is Russian Scandinavia?
No. Russians are Slavic,
Yeah, exactly.
just towards the east. So it's that western, central north area. It would be Scandinavia, so that's like, you know, Norway and all that. And there's the Slav lands, like Siberia, Russia, and Ukraine. Everyone says the ending stuff. Then again, I've never played a Bioshock game all the way through, so... I did a trade with a friend, trading my copy of Dark Messiah Light and Magic for the first Bioshock game. I regret that trade, because I like Dark Messiah more.
Wait, who said that? You?
G-Night.
Yeah.
Or do you mean the...
I've never played Dark
Oh, Dark
Messiah.
Messiah. It's good. It was ahead of its time.
What's it about?
Yeah. Oh, church annoyed after $20 donation turned out to be Electron Evolution. Which is, yeah, I hate, the church fucking does that shit too. It's appalled because this atheist infiltrated the sanctity of the church.
I think that's the point.
Yeah, that, I'm saying, oh, good on him. 'Cause fuck. Let's see, is it, yep. Don't be fooled, yep. Damn.
There is no God. Stop. Out of their money and do something good for a change.
I don't want to try that more, I want to try that in real life because I used to work housekeeping and I get fake tips and I want to fucking strangle someone. Because I don't fucking get tips usually and I'm working my ass off for shit pay. I played the first 3 games. I didn't bother with Andromeda. But Mass Effect is what Gina was asking about.
Andromeda. Like, Andromeda. Like, after I played the second and third games, like, well after they had come out. Like, to the point where, like, I remember people bitching about, like, the ending, but, like, I had the Leviathan DLC, which more or less fixed the ending, so I had no idea what they were talking about.
Just
I mean, yeah, the ending was still shit, but it made it a lot better. But yeah, I played the second and third games, and I loved them. Like, and then I saw Andromeda, and I really liked the multiplayer in 3. And then I played, and I got Andromeda. I pre-ordered Andromeda.
No, I was talking about the multiplayer in 3. Because I played that for hundreds of hours and hated it because it was too damn grindy.
Yeah, a little bit.
It's like,
Yeah,
oh,
I remember
I want to guess Spitfire.
I was having this conversation before.
Oh yeah, we were. Basically, I wanted to guess Spitfire, and I played for 500 hours trying to get it, and when I finally got it, it was shit. And I only got the first level one. I didn't want to play for another 500 hours to get the second level one when there's up to 5 levels. There's boss trots. Oh, no more cheeky.
Looking at the new hashtag.
What? Oh.
Did you? Oh, you're
wait,
looking
what?
up a new hashtag.
No, it's Boxtrot's looking at the new hashtag. Is what Ghost said. I don't think he is.
I got about, I think, like 3/4 of the way through Andromeda before I just thought, you know what? No.
Interesting.
I don't know. I got to like the star generator or whatever the fuck it was.
Wow. I mean, if you had enough hydrogen, yeah, you could make a star.
I forget what it's actually called. The star generator is from the first Knights of the Old Republic. God, that was such a good game too. The second game was a broken, unfinished garbage pile, but somehow I still loved it way more than the first one.
It was.
I think it's because the Handmaiden.
The second game was messy in my experience. I got like caught up in the story and I didn't notice that the gameplay was so janky. But then again, I was also marathoning the games one after another, and I think I played through the entire second game, like the first half of it just dead off playing through the entire first game, and then the second and like the middle part of it I was lucid, and then like the end part of it I was dead again.
I remember the oh god, there was a lot of bugs in like the first game and like the second
Yeah,
game
they're
was
called the
fine.
collectors.
The ending to the second game was super weird. It was like it was obviously super rushed. The second Knights of the Old Republic game. It was obvious like they were basically just completely out of it at that point.
Icewind Dale Gribble, Limes of the Frosted Pine. Hi, kitty cat. Good to see you. Yes, cat. Good cat. Very good. He's 30 minutes late.
Yeah.
He probably doesn't understand how daylight saving times do. And thinks it's an hour later. Wow.
No, daylight savings right now is normal. I don't know about yesterday. Yesterday was weird.
No, we don't have daylight savings over here in Indonesia, so
Yeah,
I don't
but
think
the
any
thing
Asian-
is, it's in America. It's not daylight savings yet.
No, yeah, but today's like the usual, like last week, the same as last week.
we
Yeah.
don't have this.
So he should be here, but he isn't.
We fell asleep.
He did upload something on Instagram, a GIF or GIF.
Oh, he's making gifts.
Boxrots.
Yeah, I said.
No,
oh, he's making gifts.
he uploaded a picture of some peanut butter.
Delicious.
Jif.
Technically, Jif is correct, but fuck that. It's like the Tolkien thing with dwarves versus dwarfs. It's dwarves. I don't care what you say or what you think. If you dare try to spit on Tolkien's grave, we will kill you.
Wait, what?
Technically the word dwarves does not exist. The plural of dwarf is dwarfs. But J.R.R. Tolkien basically popularized the term dwarves so much that it's replaced it. Which is funny, because
I did not know that.
yeah, he also helped write the Oxford Dictionary.
There's one story about Tolkien that I will always absolutely love, and that is the fact that he had a deep, abiding hatred for the Beatles, describing their music as indescribable noise. And the fact that the man who wrote the Silmarillion used the word indescribable to define the Beatles is the funniest shit ever.
Yeah, that's horrifying. Also, G-Knight, does the owl creature in the picture remind you guys of the monsters in the book where the wild things are? I've never read the book or seen the movie, so I would not know.
I guess it does kind of.
It's the Frost Maiden. She's devoted. I mean, it's favorite bootleg to you. Freaky, stop summoning devils, please. We don't want another corral situation again. That's great.
No.
Paired with more.
So weird. That was a week ago.
Aw, little Liz.
Yeah, I was gonna draw.
Like, I know.
Continue.
So that's supposed to be a spider, but that's way too many eyes. That would be 12 eyes, not 8.
I don't know. Where's that go from name? Spider-Chan? Yeah, spiders. Still like it.
Yes, G-Knight. Frost Maiden. Here.
What
Her
just
form,
almost bowed?
her form has changed, but yeah, Ariel the Frost Maiden. Let me find a proper image of her, because I'm getting a lot of spoilery stuff that I don't want to be looking at. Oh, there we go. Of course, it's a tiny image, because no one wants to have one that's usable, so there's a blurry Ariel the Frost Maiden. Maybe I'll find a better one. Also, did the math. Teal predates the Frost Maiden in canon. Eat shit, bootleg. Yeah, because Teal comes from, like, the age of when the elves first came to the material plane, so first flowering, which is a long, long fucking time ago. Because I needed to find a moment that aligns with, like, you know, Neanderthals and elves being in the same place at the same time, and that was it. And that was a long fucking time ago.
You know, the more you guys show me about, like, SCPs, the more I think someone just did a bunch of acid and just started slamming their head into a keyboard.
No.
Oh, it's not one person, it's a bunch of persons. A bunch of persons.
I know. Like, what the hell does Kung Fu Chair mean?
It's a chair that
It's exactly the name. Yeah, it's exactly the name. Whatever you can think of, it's an SCP.
Does that mean that the chair makes you good at kung fu, or does the chair spring to life and like kick your ass with its 4 little chair legs?
Probably
it's
the second
the
one for
latter.
funsies.
Yep. Yeah, I think it's the latter.
You never know with
Since
SCP.
it is a J.
And if it's
It is,
just a and if it's just a chair, then why is it an SCP? It's like if I pick up this fucking salted caramel and said that's an SCP.
Because it's a chair that comes to life and does kung fu. It's an anomalous item that should not actually exist according to the laws of physics and nature.
he's talking
so
about-
it's being studied.
No.
the
Like
one
if you
below
look
it.
at
He's talking about the
shitposting,
one below it. He's talking about the one below it. It's
Oh,
just
sorry,
a
I
chair.
couldn't see. Oh, used to be a chair, 1609, that one? Or 2950?
Nope, the one
it's
beside
just a
it.
chair. Oh,
bottom left.
Yep.
Bottom left.
2950? I don't know.
It says it's just a chair. So
I
why is it
but-
an SCP?
I
But
think
SCP-173 is technically called a statue, but it's definitely not just a statue. So it's just
Yeah.
its name.
yeah, it's basically that name.
And there's an
previously-
SCP called cola bottles. There's an SCP called cola bottles, but they're not just cola bottles.
Basically, there are a lot of SCPs that are like anomalous or cognito hazards. So literally, this chair's ability, you know, its weird anomalous thing could be it's just a chair. Like you can't, like it could be an indestructible chair that cannot be used as anything other than a chair, or something like that. Like it is physically impossible to use it for anything other than a chair. And that could be
Huh.
it. Like you
SCP
can't unfold it, you
SCP
can't melt it
SCP
down.
SCP-2950 is a metal folding chair. SCP-2950's anomalous effect causes those who sit in it to experience elevated levels of comfort that do not correspond to chairs of similar composition and style. Huh. Individuals that sit in SCP-2950 report that they feel as if they need to sit in the chair constantly, and are often hostile when asked to leave their position. So,
I actually saw a video of this thing. It's an SCP. It says like the teach sucky, but it was like the teenage druid or whatever. I guess they changed it. They didn't change the name. It's like this girl with like reindeer ears, horns, and tail.
finish succubus.
And her thing is that like if she's anything artificial within 15 meters of her just turns into its quote unquote natural state.
I think you're mixing things up.
No, I saw a video. It was.
No,
It
what
said-
I'm saying is I know both the SCPs you're talking about. That's two different SCPs.
Yeah, the title of the video was The Little Succubus, or like the Teenage Succubus. And like I read the comments because I was like, wait, why is this called the Succubus? And everyone was like, huh, why is this called the Succubus? You got the wrong guy.
It could have just been a title error on the video.
I think they were saying like it used to be the Little Succubus or like the Teenage Succubus, but they changed it because they didn't want the people thinking about like people trying like a teenager, you know, as a succubus.
Even
I don't
though
know.
the entire SCP thing
Suddenly-
is about literally cock blocking her at every single opportunity, no matter what. Like people die to prevent it from happening. Levels. So, you know.
And then like everyone was talking about how a part of the video was like the researcher, like the presenter was like, I don't the SCP's mother was like a goddess who they killed, and with an unknown father, and everyone in the comments was like, unknown father laughs in Dr. Clay or some shit like that.
Oh, probably Dr. Bright, because he's the one that's always...
No, Dr. Clay.
I have no idea who Dr. Clay is. Oh.
Apparently he's a guy with no face and a gun fetish.
Interesting.
That explains nothing.
Yeah, SCP is a weird, like, chaos thing, and the idea is like the people who work for the SCP Foundation either are or go crazy. Because you kind of can't work that job where you know of 80 different things that could end all of causality and not go a little bit barking mad. Especially when like 40 of those 80 things are things that are ticking time bombs that they don't know how to stop and are literally banking on their scientific advancements and studies to figure out before it destroys everything. So they have like, 40-something ticking time bombs going down that they have to figure out, or it's just game over. So yeah, people are a bit fucking crazy.
Freaky.
Hmm?
Freaky.
Yeah.
I'm about to put something in shitposting that I literally just saw at the a second before I started laughing. Hang on. I would.
Okay. Here we go. What? Invented the word dwarves? Yeah, I shared that in shitposting earlier.
Yeah, we were just talking about it,
Yeah.
and then I saw it.
Yeah, I shared
See,
it
that's
earlier
why the
today.
algorithm is scary.
Yeah. Then again, it probably could have been because
we were
it
talking
was...
about it, and then I instantly saw it.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, it's Fact Fiend, and I saw
My
it due to the
phone is
algorithm.
listening to me.
Well, it could also just be YouTube's algorithm because it was recommended to me
Yeah.
through that. That's how I found it.
I really like Fact Fiend.
Yeah,
Really
Fact
good
Fiend's great.
videos.
Carl Smallwood.
The
Faraway Niche.
guy is hilarious.
Yep. Dr. Prey trying to explain using a
I only
blow-up doll.
recently found it.
Dr. Bright trying to explain why using a blow-up doll on SCP-137 is a great idea. D&D-5 Council. Why?
What is SCP-137?
I don't remember. It's a statue. But yeah, G-Knight was asking, why is it bad guys are always hench? I mean, like, when do they have time? It's like, wouldn't a lot of them be fat and out of shape? Like, yeah, but actually be powerhouses like Kingpin? And I had to bring up that, like, it only takes 2 hours a day to be hench, to be like 350 pounds of solid, just meat. Because there's, remember that video where it was like using an exoskeleton to move a giant sword, and he called him the strong man, to actually just be able to swing the sword himself with his actual fucking muscles. Yeah, it's like, what's your gym regimen? He said, I work out 2 hours every day. So it takes 2 hours a day, and probably a very specific diet, to be hench as fuck. And
What the hell does hench mean?
hench is literally a
I was
Germanic
gonna ask
word
that.
that means strong, and the term henchman literally means strong man.
Huh.
It is literally a German phrase that means strong man. That's where the word henchman comes from. It's where the word hench means strong.
I thought it just meant like lackey or something.
Nope. It's literally strong man, so you're hiring strong men as lackeys. You learned something today. You've brushed up on your Deutsch.
I learn something pretty much every time I talk to you.
Yeah, it's because I have so much stupid shit in my head.
Well, it makes for good conversation,
Yeah.
if nothing else.
Okay, they are almost an hour late now.
Yep.
I have a feeling they're gonna get a bit of talking to.
Damn it,
What we're talking to?
Payday. She was playing Gotcha Simpact for too long.
And
Genshin
it's funny because
Impact.
Payday posted some in general at 12:07 or something.
Maybe internet? Because mine was bugging out earlier.
And Boxrods is gonna come in crying and talking about he fell asleep.
G-Knight, it's Venture Brothers. I'm sure a lot of people like it here. G-Knight's like, the Monarch really got the short end of the stick when he chose his henchman, didn't he? Of course, I don't know if anyone here likes Venture Brothers. It's Venture Brothers.
How about that? Like, Henchman 21's a certified badass at the end of the series. Like, he can go toe to toe with Brock motherfucking Sampson.
Well, the end of the series, so he goes most of the
And
series.
Boxtrot has came on.
Speak of the devil of Boxtrot coming in and crying.
Was
Boxy
talking
Woxy?
about me. Why does talking about me make Boxtrots arrive?
No, he's gonna come in crying. He's apologizing because he fell asleep or something.
Oh, Boxtrats is typing in dinner.
Oh no, I'm concerned.
Yay.
Oh, okay, he's here.
Sorry, I'll be getting on right now.
Nothing to worry about.
Oh no, Freaky saw Freaky Skull's typing. You know, I'm just typing at Payday. Get out of your simping coma and get over here.
Get out of your simping.
I
Get
know.
over here.
That's exactly what she was doing, and I know it. She was talking about she was on Animal Crossing and playing Gotcha Impact. Well, Gotcha Impact, but yeah. Descending into Gotcha hell. Yeah, Payday keeps, like, tempting me into, like, saying, I could download this game, I could play it, I could get a problem, I could have a new problem, and then talking me out of it. It's like, fucking choose, damn it. Do I want a new mental illness or not?
Oh, right. I'm not.
My favorite is, like, the meme where it's Link holding up, like, a collage of, you know, whatever the coping mechanism is with the text, it's my coping mechanism. I'll cope. Yeah, it's my mental illness. I'll cope with it however I want. That one's great. What if I just start playing Bushka? Just straight up Bushka. Yeah. Just a fucking hag. It'll be great. It'll be fun. Won't it? Won't it?
There's an article that just appeared on my recommendation. D&D. So you're in trouble with the law. Find ways to escape. You want me to link that to you, Ghost?
Well, one of them's just be a rogue, because you can be fast as fuck and I'll never catch you. My favorite way to deal with running into trouble with the law is preemptive measures. So, when you know you're gonna do a crime, drop a disguise self or something, so that they don't recognize that it's you, and then do the crime, and then just fucking run for it and drop the disguise.
Or you could always have disguise self up.
Well,
Out of disguise.
yeah, you can, but you'll have to change your disguise anyway, so it's inconsequential compared to my existing method.
But something good, a lot that I do. I have multiple disguises. Like you disguise yourself, go to where you're going, switch disguises, do what it is you're gonna do, leave, go somewhere, switch another disguise, and then leave, go out.
Another great thing is that if you want to discredit someone or you just really don't like somebody, you can disguise yourself as them and then do some bad shit and then go back to normal.
Yep.
I mean, I guess, but most masks aren't going to be very high quality.
No.
Isn't that like
Unless you have, like, unless you... Wait, oh, are we talking about D&D?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind then.
We're talking about
Right.
crimes.
We're not talking about real life crimes. Yet.
I may have said too much.
You probably did.
And on stream too.
Yeah. You done doxed yourself, boy. Now everyone knows that William plays the
But yeah,
numbers.
love it.
Oh, he Cornello'd himself.
Oh, guys, I got Hollow Knight because it's on sale for like $9.
Oh, nice.
And that's with the DLC.
Yeah, Hollow Knight's really. Yeah, Hollow Knight's pretty fun.
Yeah, I picked it up because I was like, I spend that much on snacks. Fuck snacks, Hollow Knight.
I never
It's a
finished
good.
it.
It's a good strategy.
Hmm.
Put on a disguise and then cast disguise self, so that if your disguise self goes down, it's in your disguise, and then you can,
Yeah. You also have to take certain measures to make sure your disguised self, like, to make sure you feel like the disguise. Because disguised self doesn't change your physical.
Or you could just wait a level or two and get alter self and just carry some extra outfits with you.
True.
Yeah.
Beg for your life in Celestia. I love it. Oh, that's great.
I'm sure I should understand that. Also, fuck you, bitch. I choose Celestial all the time.
It's the Duolingo owl.
Yeah. Oh.
And the Duolingo owl is pretty famous for, like, a lot of people make the meme where the Duolingo owl like threatens you, basically.
Yeah. You don't do your lessons.
If you miss,
somebody's
like,
late for the Spanish lessons.
it's like you miss a single lesson, and it's like a psychotic ex-girlfriend. Where are you? You're not here. Why aren't you here? You said you'd be here.
The evil party wipes out a village. The next time they visit, celebrates the villains as heroes for wiping out the neighboring evil town. The evil party. I don't like to feel good. I like to feel evil. No, winning D&D is when you have a plan and that plan happens in one session instead of falling apart and not happening for 8 sessions, and then everyone forgets the plan and then the campaign ends. But yeah, joke's on you guys. I often take Celestial.
Celestial ain't bad. I almost
No,
always take Primordial though.
It is bad because I've never run into anything that spoke Celestial. Or wait, I've only run into something that spoke Celestial one time, and it was the Snake Woman in Tomb Annihilation, and Moors spoke Celestial. That was the only fucking time.
Was it a woman?
Yeah.
The priestess.
Also, I thought you've spoken like. Oh wait, no, never mind. I was thinking of last speaking to Celestials.
Last can't speak Celestial.
No, speaking to Celestials.
I know. I know what I said. I know what I fucking said, Ghost. And that was a solar.
Okay.
And that was, well, lunar. If it serves the moon goddess, it's a lunar, not a solar, but same stat sheet. DM me and the other players joking about vampires having ass if they can come inside while having sex. Curse of Strahd. God.
I kind of don't get the joke.
Because
Is it because they're dead, so their sperm is dead?
Nope. It's vampires, and they all think about, can I come inside?
Oh, okay. They can't enter without permission. Okay, that's
Yep.
Yep.
okay. That's.
And then there's like Curse of Strahd supposed to be a serious setting, and they're just making dick jokes.
We call Strahd the fucking vamp daddy.
Wasn't
So what do we do?
supposed to log in, not log off? Monsters in the dungeon.
Yeah, he says he's getting on right now.
He said that about 30 minutes ago. 20 minutes ago.
He said that 10 minutes ago.
Feels like 30. Spanish for vanish. Payday won't leave the simping coma.
Monsters in the dungeon when the session is still
Yeah, no, they're coming here. What the hell are they?
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah. That'd be pretty cool, TPK, and it just moves the campaign to the house. It's a primitive concept.
And then one of your party members demands to know what else.
Depends to know what. Women.
To know why they're in hell.
Oh.
My character is chaotic good. He cannot be in hell. Foxy walks ooh woo.
Not about trust.
Burr showing up. Oh, a waxo. Remember guys, next Curse of Strahd, we gotta start being tactical and working together, we're gonna die.
Help too late, I'm already dead.
It's not too late.
Working together in Curse of Strahd is not a thing.
Yeah, it is.
You sacrificed Leon to the plant monster.
I mean, I didn't.
No, he didn't.
Well, no, he didn't.
Oh, but there's a little depth feet on yourself. Great.
Don't fuck yourself.
Don't put yourself, son.
My elemental adept feat means I take full damage. I love it. I love it.
Well. It seems I fucked up.
I mean, Boxtrot is here. And you always sometimes go into sessions with Payday missing. So.
So Boxtrots, you're an hour late.
Payday is here, but he's okay.
Oh, Payday's online now.
Yeah. Payday proves
Payday!
to also not
Yay!
understand daylight savings.
Yo.
Payday. What
Are
the
you-
fuck? The simping coma, what the hell?
No, I set an alarm too.
Oh yeah, you were asleep.
Yeah, I was asleep.
Oh. Well, at least it wasn't a daylight savings
Yeah.
time flood.
Why would it be daylight savings? Wouldn't daylight savings mean time goes back? I don't know.
Yeah, but a lot of people get confused.
I love that shit.
That's something I do. Freaky, you can roll with advantage. Oh yay, now I can roll a 3 and a 2.
You have been saved by a lot of advantages lately.
Yeah, well, after years of not doing so, I'm not gonna forgive so fucking easily after a short reprieve. I have to see this as a constant, not as an exception.
She does give me, it actually does bring up a rather good point. If I do your death saves for you, not tell you what happens, then how do you know whether or not to do a lucky point, since two of you now have the lucky feat?
You have them roll the lucky in advance.
Say if he wants to.
Make them whisper the rolls to themselves and not tell the rest of the party? Because they can't heal themselves anyway?
Yeah, and like,
How about this? Have the players say, I want to use the lucky feat before you roll. Or after, I don't know.
Names you come up with when your party ventures outside the area you prepared for in your homebrew campaign. Humansville. Come on, you can make up names better than that. Or I can.
Elftown.
No.
Oxy Woxy, where the fuck are you?
I swear to God, if he didn't know, he was muted.
No, he just left.
I think his internet maybe just died.
And you can just kind of like merge words together. So like Storm's Elfin. So he like Storm's Elf, referring to like a town of elven storm barbarians that all have the lightning thing. Referred to as the Storm Elves, the Storm Swarm, or something like that.
Oh, that's funny.
Hags. Let's see. We gotta go. Oh, we're losing G Knight.
Good night, G Knight.
I'll do a shoot. Some kind of shoot? G Knight, you a model or something? Something you're not telling us? Are you the most beautiful man in the chat?
No, he's an American school student.
He is a beautiful man.
Well, I am. Come on.
Why?
Come on. It's doing a shooting.
Why?
Get your grammar correct.
Ah.
Ooh, freelance photographer. Very good. That's actually an interesting. Do you like do a lot of weddings? Because I hear that's like the most lucrative way to do like nature, animals, and food.
What?
In reality, how do you take
You're
pictures?
lucky, unlucky.
Can you show me pictures of nature once in a while? Because I need to see that.
Ghost, why don't you just go
I
outside?
haven't got it.
Ghost
No.
wants more animals to murder.
Oh.
You put on a mask. You don't touch your face without washing your hands first, and you go outside.
I always put on a mask.
Then why don't you go outside and look at nature?
I just don't want to.
Then you don't want to see nature that bad.
There's no nature outside.
Yeah,
There's
there is.
buildings and the street cats.
Start walking.
Those things are fucking horny.
Start walking. You'll hit trees or water eventually.
You want me to start walk outside or like the main roads? I'll get hit by a car.
It doesn't really matter because if you apply even the tiniest bit of human logic, you can survive either thing. Because it's called not walking right down the middle of a fucking street. Ghost, you're talking to someone who has never owned or driven a car, but still gets places, and used to live in the back roads ass end of nowhere. Still kind of does. So, yeah, I kind of know what I'm talking about when it comes to walking.
Are you bragging about walking?
Yes.
Oh.
Foxtrots, are you here? Can you hear us, Foxtrots?
Yes, I'm here. I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm sorry.
Yay!
See, I told you.
You're only an hour, right? It is
I've been
honestly
trying to get on Roll20 and Discord for a bit now, but it's going so poorly.
G9 has a surprise for you tomorrow, by the way. Enjoy that.
Surprise?
Yeah.
Oh. Well then, can't wait for the surprise. But for now, until Roll20 works and stops giving me the red box, we can get started if y'all would like to.
Sure.
Alrighty then. Who would like to do a recap of last session on what happened or transpired?
We trudged around the snow.
I think we
well, we started outside the cave, and Kitten said, "Oh, I'll go ahead and I will scout for you." And she was doing really, really well. And then, for some reason, Simon decided to send the metal rabbit in to clang, clang, clang inside the cave. And then we started combat. And you, Boxrots, did a really, really good job with that.
That is true. You were using movement and cave shape and all that really well. They were using their home field advantage to its entirety.
Yeah. We fought a bear that ran away like a bitch after we clapped its cheeks.
It was a bear. It had no reason to die. It had no reason to fight to the death.
And for some reason, it was really, really beat up and skinny and stuff. So I guess they were abusing it, or they weren't allowing it to get food or something, because they lived in the same cave. So I don't know. It was either a pet or they just showed it who's boss. I don't know. And then we killed the two of them. Kitten found lots of stuff, actually. She found the room with the animals. She found the tomb. She found the treasure hoard. Yeah.
All kinds of
And then,
stuff.
we killed the two giants. What was that stone she found, by the way? It's like an agate, right?
Negate. It's a type of
Yes, it's
gemstone.
a pink agate. That's pretty much it, right?
Pretty much. We murdered the giant things in cold blood in the comfort of their own home. Didn't even talk to him, which is fine.
Constitute as cold blood.
Huh?
Yeah. It's very
I
cold.
mean, I guess. We're now here.
Alrighty then. Alrighty then. Thank you for the recap, William. Very insightful. So we start today's session. Unfortunately, I can't work with any of the maps or anything because Roll20 is being 20.
Payday, that was an immense
We're
shit
going to
you
have to
took.
use. Oh, what?
She's been gone for like 20 minutes after going to the bathroom.
7, freaky. There's a timestamp on my Roll20.
You see, Ghost, I don't care, as I'm using this thing called hyperbole. Did you not question why it happened to be A, much larger, and B, a round number?
I'm just saying. Well,
Anyways, so let us continue. We ended last session. Oh yeah, we are y'all. So we start today's session with y'all in the cave of the Verbigs, these furry kind of giant creatures that one took your axe beak and two has been apparently hoarding a few supplies and equipment in their lair. Fought two, slayed two, and now you lie upon their base, mostly empty from their, giants. I'd like to ask, what would you all like to do?
I'd like to be on the map.
Yes.
Damn.
I'd like to be Teal so I can
Would
do
like
the
to-
blood ritual thing that I've been sitting on for almost 2 years now.
Double damn.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Ghost.
Well, as I said, Roll20 is slowly trying to pick itself up after throwing itself off a cliff, so give me a moment, I'm sorry.
Foxtrot sounds a Jap and Ghost.
Oh.
that wasn't a jab, that was a
Alright.
It was a what?
Small
Right.
question. Also, Kitchen, as I remember, we ended last session with you picking some stuff up off like the what seems to be the treasury room, right?
Yes, I was in a treasury room. I grabbed the pink agate out of the basket.
Could you please roll me a no, you don't have to roll anything. As you pick this wonderful stuff, I'll post it to you in just a moment. From this like pretty large woven kind of wooden basket, you take a look around and you see a few barrels and crates kind of spewing about here and there in this cavern. And you take a closer look at the barrels that are set up on the other side of the room, where the basket of goods was hanging above. They have the words honeymead from Goodmead written upon them. As these
Cool.
seem to be casks or barrels of just mead. There are at least 3 of them in the room.
I'll take the agate, and I will. I'll cast this.
please tell me, because roll 20 is not
Oh
loading anything.
man, that is.
Oh,
That is. We haven't seen that. Man, I forgot
holy
about
Spell
shit.
is this?
I forgot about this spell.
Yeah. I once had that. That's gone. Shame what happened.
Did you please tell me what spell
Oh,
this
you
is?
mean where he got his ass handed to him?
Yes.
I cast Scanlan Shorthalt's wrist pocket spell. So basically, I
Ooh.
simply wave my hand, and the agate is gone.
So, yeah. Cast the spell, you kind of do a little flick of your wrist as the agate is gone. Oh,
And
by the
everyone-
way, I should tell you, as y'all are like everyone else, as I remember, Burra, Leone, and Kale. All three of you are like at one of the entrances to the kind of large room with the animals and the fire in the middle of it.
No, we're in the middle entrance.
Well, either way, y'all should smell it. Wafting over you is this kind of like smell of cooking meat. It seems to be seasoned and it just smells pretty nice. Wherever this meat is cooking
I mean, there's
in the
also just the
cavern.
general animal smell, because in that very same room are dozens of animals packed in a pen together in a cave where all the shit
True.
stinks.
Very true. Goats
True,
fucking smell.
but true, if you get close to them, you would smell the horrid smell
You
of animals
need to get close to them.
together. But as I said, you'll smell the smell of cooking meat first. Smoke.
Mm,
Let's see.
yeah, that smells good.
And you take a closer look. All three of you that's in the mouth of the larger room. Above the giant fireplace is this kind of like meat, this like hunk of meat that's just stuck between like two. That's just stuck between like a stick, a sharp stick that's like hung above the fire as it's slowly but surely kind of roasting above the fire. There's a leaf on there, on the meat.
On a spit is what it's called. A spit.
I've never cooked anything above a fire, so I don't know the terms.
Spit roast.
Hmm.
Right, let me try restarting Roll20 to see if that works, because it's taking too long. What would you three like to do?
I mean, Burrow will warn that it might be person.
Wait, what?
No, be careful. Yeah, Wall Street types around here, they eat people. Same as you do the cow. It's not really.
Suddenly the appetite suddenly diminished a little bit.
Burra,
Shit.
Yeah.
as you say that,
Did it?
go ahead, roll me an investigation check, Leone. Or perception, either one would work.
Kale's also gonna say, I think we should hurdle in the sheeps. It would be great cattle for this town.
Probably. It'd be better if we tell the town themselves about this place. Help them set up a line.
Well,
'Cause
no,
if we
he
try to
thinks
move
it's human.
fast-
What roll was it?
3.
'Cause if we
Three.
try- 'cause,
Yeah.
I got it. You've never really cooked a human before, so you don't really know what points out that this is like a non-animal based meat. So, you don't know,
humans are animals.
fortunately.
So at the current moment, she's slightly disgusted with herself for being hungry that it smells good, but then also thinking, ugh.
But well, Burr said could be, not is.
Yeah, but since she can't tell.
Yeah. But the problem is none of us are particularly trained for such things, and it's a very large herd. We're better off telling the people are good meat and helping them set up the path. They can tend to it
The
themselves.
thing is, usually I'm a hunter. I can usually tell if it's, another animal, but I don't know about this one.
Oh, the meat? I mean,
Yeah.
what is it, a medicine or nature investigation or what is it?
I roll perception.
Medicine, investigation, perception, or survival would work. Any of those four would work.
19.
You just told
Up
me
to you, bro.
perception.
Yeah, my apologies.
Basically, any analytical skill will work.
Huh.
Yeah, you'll get something different for each one, I'd say.
Survivally.
Go ahead, roll me survival check.
I rolled it.
He got a 19.
Oh, that's right. You're
19. Looking, I'm trying to get on roll 20 as quickly as possible.
yeah.
With a
I forgot
19,
to
bruh,
roll.
you look onto the meat, and it's quite small. Honestly, you could easily mistake this for like sheep or a cattle-based meat. But now you take a closer look at it, and this is no animal meat. This, for some reason, you take a closer look at it, it seems to be dwarf meat.
Well, you see the way that it's really stringy. You can see very thick cords here. It's also short, kind of stocky. That's dwarf meat.
Okay.
You ever been to a goblin
Appetite
camp?
officially
Lass?
gone.
Yeah. You ever been to a goblin camp?
And
Lass?
also,
They meet people all the time. They seem to love to it.
Yeah, appetite officially gone. Okay.
Continue.
Vera, you also get a closer look after analyzing the non-animal based meat. Beside the fire, but not, caught in it, is this kind of folded piece of seems to be clothes with boots on top of it. They seem to be of a dwarven make, or dwarves. Beside the fire, on there.
Oh, it's part of the poor one's clothes.
Oh, this is getting more sad the longer we look at it.
It's not particularly nice here in the Dale.
I'm learning that. I think my mother only mentioned about this place once or twice, and I see why now.
It's nice in the spring, but in the winter things get rough. Things start trying hard there. It's been winter for a few years now.
Right. Well, I'm just gonna back away from this. Don't get sick, Leone. Don't get sick. It's fine. It's fine. It's just human. Dwarf. Just dwarf. It's fine.
Just, that's funny. Just Burr is like a monster hunter type. She's like, I've seen this shit before. Fucking goblin camps. They make the boots out of people's backs.
That's great to know. Uh, yeah, Leone is softy. She don't know about that. Well, she heard that kind of shit exists, but now she's seeing it. Ugh.
You know, you mom. Like if you skin it
Aw,
right,
see, that's so. What Corral did wasn't that bad. He was just he a goblin some materials to make boots with. He's fine. He was clothing a cold goblin. It's nice of him.
do you know that the human arm,
Oh man,
if you skin it
that's
right,
messed.
you can like peel it back and then tie off the end. It makes a really good water skin. I seen it. Fucking orcs do it, goblins do it. It's madness.
Damn freak, you really did a number on this map.
Oh yeah, the infernal things.
Oh, there's 3 of them.
Nah, there was only 2 because one was incomplete.
Is that a sarcophagus?
Also,
No, it's a slab. Continue.
I don't know.
What the
also-
fuck is that?
What's what?
Oh, it's your posting.
I'm having a stroke
Having a
just looking at that.
Oh,
What?
Huh.
it's something from what's it called? I think it's something from Lovecraft stuff. So it's like, I guess, supposed to be your
Not gonna
fable,
lie.
but you're looking at that created one pact.
Not gonna lie, I half expected Freaky to go, oh, that's, and then perfectly pronounce whatever the fuck that is.
Let's see.
Okay, hold on.
Ricky's proficient in
Cross
Eldritch.
Zash Dorab.
Gesundheit.
Asvakrasrasdrover.
Ricky, are you secretly like a cult person?
Yes.
No. I have attempted
Yes.
to invent 2 languages though.
Yes, attempted to.
Foxtrot,
Sure.
Foxtrot's obviously, if you ask that question, he's obligated to say no.
That's true. The law
One of
requires
his
that I answer
He's
no.
not
Right,
a
first-
secretly a cult person.
Oh.
But
Well, maybe I don't know. Like you're one of those. Well, if I were one of those, I'd be like, oh, I'm a part of this cool thing where we follow this cool guy, and I'd like you to follow him as well.
Soft Boy Brigade.
Something like that.
Oh,
Got it.
The softest
Oh.
cult.
Then.
The fluffy bunny cult.
The softest. That sounds like a cult of guys who can't get it up.
Every
They could be both.
single day we play Fluffy Bunny.
Why not chubby
What?
bunny?
Don't say fluffy bunny to me.
Chubby Bunny.
Oh, by the way, I think I
Wait,
already
what's so bad
described
about
this,
Fluffy
but
Bunny?
what?
Nothing. Never mind.
Either way, I think I already told this, but I'll reiterate. Off in the animal pen, you see a familiar axe beak that is surrounded by fluffy sheep and kind of matted-looking goats. As you see your axe beak kind of just like surrounded in this ball of fluff. There's already like a sheep on this guy on your axe beak.
By the way, I'm digging through
Saddle
the.
and
Yeah, I'm digging through the basket.
He will have his
yep,
axe beak.
just a moment. Just a moment. None of the things loading in. You notice that the axe beak has none of its equipment nor its saddle on, and it is only an axe beak with no saddle. What's that?
Alright. Do you think we should find the saddle and stuff first before we try to get it out of there?
Probably in one of these kites.
Well, let's start looking.
Kale's checking if all the cargoes here.
Do I have a crowbar? No. I do have my giant fucking hands, though.
Giant hand or crowbar. Which one works better?
Well, crowbar would give me advantage, so crowbar. The bird can just like
I have a hand axe.
Yeah.
Hack everything open.
You don't need to do
I
that
have a
though.
hammer.
The thing is, a hand axe is actually a perfect tool for it because it's a wedge. So you just slide it into the seam and then wedge it.
And
You
I
don't need
use
to
my
chop it.
hand axe.
Yeah. I was about to point out my hand axe too, because I have 2 of them.
What a coincidence.
Yeah.
And you
Two-hand-
have
Me
my axe.
too.
Yeah, 2-hand axes, 4 javelins, a short bow, and a great axe.
For
Box
me-
rots just left.
Oh well.
Well then.
So this session's cursed.
A bit.
I think this week is cursed.
Very.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's okay, guys. It'll only get better, right?
No, that's not how it works.
Well, you know what they say: if you hit rock bottom, you can only go up, right? That
No.
quote hasn't lied once.
That quote lies constantly. You actually just start fucking digging.
Okay.
Sideways.
Okay, Ghost. How's the view from down there then?
I'm not short.
You are me.
What? I'm 5'7".
You're short to me.
Okay, yeah, that's fair, but I'm Asian. That's not fair. Asians are fucking short.
Possibly. Well, yes.
No, they are.
Yes.
At least I'm taller than Payday.
I mean, I don't remember Payday's
Not
height.
much of an achievement. I'm 5'2".
Oh, you are tiny. My god.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You are 1 inch taller
Yeah.
than Cedric.
I like being short.
Payday is a little Tinkerbell.
I think I'm almost 6 foot now.
I'm 5'7" or 5'8".
Payday's the height of
Yes.
a dwarf.
That's why I made who was it that I made my height?
Box rots is.
Yeah, he's trying to fix it.
Yeah.
You
I made Leone
Basher
5'4".
Oh my
I think
god.
Basher I made 5'2".
Leone's 5'4", next to fucking...
Yeah.
So currently
Yeah,
5'4"
yeah,
Leone is
tiny.
standing next to 8
Leone.
Bruh.
Yeah.
You go up to...
The Adventures of Tiny and Tall.
You go up to like her belly
The
button,
Adventures of Tiny and Tall.
you little thing.
I mean, Kitten is like. Kitten is only 5'2".
My
So
god.
Kitten's even
Kitten is
shorter than
5'3".
her.
My god, your children.
Okay.
Yeah, Kitten's 5'3".
She can...
So
Bruh,
we have a party of midgets and giants.
Bruh can literally
Well,
carry
midgets
the
in
bus
comparison
on
to the
her
one
shoulder.
person.
Bruh can
Midgets
just-
in comparison to the one giant in the group.
There's 2 giants.
I'm
Two.
6 foot, so
Sorry, 2 giants in the group.
It's also like you're in the Dale. Dale folk are big. Like really big.
I won't let any big person intimidate me down.
you're
They're
talking,
northern.
you're talking to the blacksmith. Gotta do something for you, and he's like 6'8". When he's
Sure
sitting,
can do, sir.
he's sitting down. He's still taller than you.
That puts even more to her personality. Remember, Freaky told her the whole like super happy. It's like sure can do, sir. Doesn't matter whether or not they're taller, as long
Yeah,
they're a good person. I'm a good person.
fair enough. Payday. You're supposed
Yeah.
to. I don't know. My brain died. There's gonna be a box trots bit in there. That didn't work. It didn't work, guys. It didn't work.
I once met a sparkly dragon.
A sparkly dragon. What was his name? Because there's 2 of them out there.
I can't remember. He seemed kind of out of it.
Was he white or blue?
Oh, blue.
Not any that I know about.
Shame.
Slow head turn. What are you doing alive again?
The red.
Flies
Okay.
80 feet
You-
up in the air and starts eldritch blasting.
You have a lot of guts being here. You coming back in here? You have a lot of guts being alive.
Tempe, I've shut down your free subscription to Life 3 times now.
I made a new account every single time.
And I returned every time.
God, what is
You know-
Tempe? Fucking Kratos or some shit?
Tempe is. I might take some Warlock levels. Undying Warlock.
Lass is just gonna have to use a Hellfire Dagger and keep a soul coin.
Freaky, I remember
I will
in that
return.
campaign.
I will claw my way through hell.
I remember in that campaign, when I had Tormid in there, that she was trying to open one of those Egyptian coffins, or not even Egyptian, this is a coffin, and the sarcophagus. She couldn't even do it normally, so she got so mad she punched it open.
And it was more
She tried like 2 times, and the 3rd time she punched it.
It was great.
Oh yeah, that was the same session where Sin literally just got killed.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Fucking 70 damage attack. Holy shit.
And he failed his con save.
It's just massive damage to him, remember?
Yeah.
I thought he just aged.
It wasn't massive
no, Astro
damage.
Pity revived you.
So right, goddamn.
So it has an ability, so it reduces your max HP by its damage if you fail a con save. And if it brings you down to 0 and you fail your con save like that, you just die.
Man, that makes me miss Defeat the DM actually.
Yeah.
I think played it last time, like 2 weeks ago.
Should I just introduce like little kid Moors into this game as a backup, just to torment you guys? Just to reach into.
So I started showing Freaky some other stuff, and he was like, "Damn it! Now I gotta draw little kid Moors."
Yeah, it's like, god damn it, that's actually an answer to a problem I've been dealing with Moors.
I thought you already did.
No, I haven't tried it.
In Defeat the DM, I'm just gonna make last just a flash of orange from the corner of his eye, here and there.
Wait, what about Moors? What are you talking about, Freaky?
I'll explain it later. But that doesn't work. Is the problem. Astro.
What?
Because what does last keep on his person?
Smugness?
Well, yes, but an imp by the name of
Creature.
Yeah. That is literally the eyes on the back of his fucking head. So if you run past, you'll be seen coming or going by either last or creature.
No, it's just a flash of orange from the corner of your eye. You look, there's nothing there.
Again, he would have to be coming or going somewhere. And he would be in peripheral vision of both of them.
I want Last to go crazy.
Then you fail that perception check, and then it's like, oh, well, where were you on that one?
Well, it's that sort of thing where you can do an amazing stealth check, but if you're not scared, you're not scared. It's that thing where if you stand in an open field in broad daylight right in front of an enemy and roll 30 on stealth, you're still
not in an open field, but just in a crowd.
Yeah. Crowd works better. Crowd works much better.
Yeah. In the middle of a crowd, you see just a flash of red clothes and orange hair. You look, you blink, nothing.
Well, the problem is, if he's now looking for Tempe because he thought he saw him, Tempe's still in the crowd. And wearing bright red with orange hair.
Sticks out like a sore thumb.
Yeah. Tempe's a really bad assassin.
He's an adventurer killer. He goes into parties, makes
All
them
right.
trust him.
I'm back.
And then murders them.
Hello.
Hello there.
Hello there.
General Kenobi.
Hello there.
Still love Grievous.
Oh, Grievous is so good. And then the animated series, he's just even better. Where he's just this fucking force of nature. Grievous is not an enemy NPC. He's a fucking status effect. Or he's a field effect. You expect,
Kenobi?
like, General Grievous has entered the battle. Oh, really? Where's his token? No, you don't seem to understand. He's a field effect.
Kid Fisto nearly beat him though.
Yeah, but the problem is that was like haggard, can't breathe Grievous, who's already had his lungs crushed once. Not true Grievous, who's a fucking amazing murder engine of doom.
Yeah, it goes to show how skilled Kenobi really is.
Oh yeah, the animated series Grievous is a goddamn beast.
Yeah, Obi-Wan is amazing on the battlefield, that's true. Because, like, he's a good
Star
pilot,
Wars
he's
is
an even
like
better shot.
Star Wars is one of those things.
I'm listening.
Yeah, one of those things.
William totally was signing.
William?
William?
Did William
so
die?
hard right now.
Oh no, his internet. Come on.
I'm
Oh, there
sorry.
you go.
Star Wars is one of those things. I'm lagging very, very hard, I guess. Star Wars is one of those things where you can't do it live action.
You can.
It has to be animated because that way you can do like all the Jedi shit and like all the space stuff.
To be fair,
Like if you did it live action, it looks stupid.
you can do it live action just fine. Like, to be fair, a lot of people shit on like movie 2 and 3, but like the actual effects were very good. They looked good. They didn't look like realistic, but they looked good. It was just the writing that was awful. The effects work was great. Like the fucking battle and the droid assembly line, that was so cool. That was so well done.
The problem I generally have with animated series is how like there's a single lack of there's not as much creative freedom because there's CGI, but then it's harder to make it look good and mesh with the live action, and so that's why I feel like animated is just, and then you have to get. And then it's a matter of getting people to play parts. With animated, you just need artists and you need voice actors. So you just need someone who would fit the voice and is good enough at animating to make it look good.
Both those
Also,
things
fuck
are
if somebody
just
has
as
enough
difficult.
stamina to do all those flips and shit.
Yeah, with live action, you have to find someone who can do it.
No idea.
Okay.
Live action, you have to find someone who can do all the moves of the character you're trying to cast them for, looks like them, and sounds like them.
Well, the character's looks are often decided by the actor. Again, what are we rolling for?
I don't know, Buckner just rolled a D20, and then people followed it up.
Ghost thought he was
So
rolling
it's
for
his
dick
own now.
size, so he nat 1, and then Burroughs got big dick energy of 17. I mean, Burrow does get a
Kitten has slightly smaller dick energy of 15.
15 is actually good, because 10 would be average. So 15 is you can get in the porn flicks.
Oh, the big dick energy.
Well then.
You have to remember,
20.
15 passes a quote-unquote hard skill check. Remember that.
It's pass.
Because it's like 8 is easy.
It's a passing grade.
10 is moderate. Or, no, it's 8 is very easy, 10 is easy, 12 is moderate, 15 is hard, 18 is very hard, 20 is impossible, and 20 is 20 was, I can't remember what they called it, and
No,
25 is
but
impossible.
no. It's 10 is easy, 15 is moderate,
No,
20 is hard, 25 is very hard, and 30 is impossible.
Possibly, I guess. I do like the bit where it's like you roll a 30, the gods can't see you. It's my favorite thing to say. And
Actually, it
then
makes sense
Leone
that 10 would be
has the
easy.
biggest dick energy. Leone, the chipper little tiny thing.
It's the biggest dick energy of them all. So what Gert
You haven't rolled yours
got.
yet, Astro.
Well, he is baby.
Anyway, god damn it.
So, still
Rupert
waiting for
hasn't.
box shots.
So
He's in his own
So it's
20
Leone and
in
Burra.
Discord.
I'm
have
here.
Big dick energy. And the most of it.
You good, Boxtrots?
Yes, I have gotten notes finally, which I can now run as part of the game. Notes.
Good old Foxy.
It's
Oh my
doing
God,
Roll20's doing
Boxtrot,
that weird thing where none of the notes or characters pop up when you open the sheets or handouts. It's
God, I
weird.
hate that.
Boxtrot, are you becoming me? Are you becoming the unprepared DM? Don't do it,
No,
Boxtrot.
he's prepared.
Don't join me in this hell.
No, he's prepared. It's just the Roll20's being an ass.
Ah. Good.
But
That's good.
everything should be working. And also, I can't see the other d20s that you rolled, so it's a problem. But for now, everyone, I'd like to ask, as you all take 5 minutes out of your time to just looking through the crates, none of them are nailed shut. They're kind of just like opened. You do manage to find the saddle of your Axby quite easily. And the other materials that you do find, kind of in the crates as well, are mostly empty. Some of them have like crumbs and bits of meat at the bottom that has probably spoiled or gone bad. So assume for yourself what that is. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Boris could eat it.
Could Iran?
No, because he doesn't have poison or disease immunity.
Eh.
Yeah, he does have a good con.
Alrighty.
He might be able to just tank through it though. I mean, he definitely gets something. That'll probably just be the shits.
This is what you find in it. There is a few silver pieces, copper pieces. As I said, the gemstone agate, which is 10 gold pieces, from what you can tell. You can sell it for 10 gold pieces. A healer's kit, a hunting trap, and a small rabbit skin containing 10 silvered sling stones.
Wow. Silvered sling stones.
We're gonna fight werewolves.
Oh, I'm sure there's all kinds of weird creatures in the Dale.
Also, Simon, there you go, Simon. What are you doing in this area? What are you doing?
Oh, he just kind of stumbled into it. Does this thing look like just a rectangle? That's a stone rectangle.
You
like something.
You look into this room, Simon. There is a seam on this, so you can assume that this is some sort of like resting chamber of the dead, or as you said, a sarcophagus. And you notice carved into the walls around this chamber are what seems to be pictographs of a scene of some sort, of like these. I think I've already described this to Kitten, but the scene of people kind of going through the hellish tundra, and also a particular person that is kind of highlighted through these pictographs of they seem to be holding like a wand of some sort or a stick, and then like a little like sphere on the other hand as they point off into the distance. You can
Alright then. Can you copy and paste it? I'm gonna write it down. Someone's gonna write it
Sure.
down on these notes.
Here you go. Here's the actual thing.
Kale has a wand and he flailed around a flaming sphere. Oh no.
Haha.
Release tundra.
I should play a skeleton with this voice. Hello.
So,
Yes.
Papyrus?
I am.
That, don't you dare. Papyrus did not coin that voice. It's fucking Skeletor, you uncultured swine.
That's why I said
Also,
He-Man.
Joke's on you. I'm
Um,
into that shit.
by the way, Leone, as you approach
Yes,
the pen, you see one of the goats. Well, most of the goats do that thing where they just look at you. All of them, all of their eyes are on you.
Cold,
Payday.
unblinking eyes.
They feel
Yeah,
nothing.
she's used to that shit though. She's been around animals like that, so that doesn't bother her. If anything, it's like a shame to her that she can't kill and skin some of these things and get the meat. But that's not really the time nor the place for that right now.
Also, you know who carries what looks like a small orb and a small stick?
Deal?
And is a figure of pleasure. Yeah. Concern.
Skeletor's from that old Batman show, right?
Ghost, I'm going to end you. I'm going to body slam you. I'm going to completely destroy you. You're not going to have
Like-
bones anymore.
Usually-
you're going to cough, and the powder that is your bones is going to all explode out of you.
Oh my.
Usually with these things, I'm joking, but I actually don't know it.
Oh my god. He-Man. Do you know He-Man?
He-Man.
Like, I guess not.
Uncultured.
I don't know.
It's really old.
Yeah, but it's still a pop culture reference.
Yeah. He can't even do the whole, like, but it's not Indonesian pop culture, it's American pop culture. You're a fan of Ed Sheeran.
Yeah, I don't really follow Indonesian pop culture. Fuck that shit.
So, Leon like turns back to the group, well, at least to Kale and Burra, saying, "So, I'm assuming if I open this pen, they're probably all gonna mill about or run out.
Yeah,
I guess
wouldn't be a good idea. We should probably just tell the people in Goodmead that this place is not too far. They can herd them back in their own time.
that is true. So, should we leave our axe speak here then?
Well, we can fish it out,
Oh.
probably.
All right.
Well, here,
So-
actually, let me see what I can do. So,
Normally I'd volunteer, but you know what? Given our height difference, yeah, I think maybe you should be the one in.
alright, give me a minute.
Because you can stand above them versus her. It's like being roughed housed by ghosts.
Burra's gonna start ritual casting Beast Speak with Animals.
Alrighty then. So you start casting the spell. It'll take you about 10 minutes. In that time, what is Kitten and Simon doing in this chamber? You
We're
can.
we're just having a conversation. I
Yeah,
asked,
just talking.
yeah, I asked him why did he send the dumb rabbit. I was super duper sneaky. I could hear it banging around the cave from where I was.
Mm,
Hmm. Well, Goggles. I could help, but I don't know. I'm not very strong. Oh, I found this basket. Got silver, copper. It's got a hunting trap.
Is that it? Looks
Uh,
seems like just normal stuff.
it's got a healer's kit. Do you want some?
I'm not a doctor, but why not? I can probably have some use for that. And since no one else is alive here, sure.
Alrighty then. With that, 10 minutes goes by as both of you converse into what you all found in this kind of cold and dreary chamber with a sarcophagus in it. Burra,
Uh,
you finish up your.
I, I guess
Go
I'll
ahead.
try and help him with the sarcophagus.
I'll try to open it.
Yeah, I have a crowbar. I have a crowbar too.
Yeah.
So, with a crowbar, you could roll with advantage, and Kitten, you can try to help, which just gives advantage, so neither one.
Double advantage, which is very much pointless.
I guess I'll do a strength check as well, and then he does one with advantage.
Go ahead.
Alright. So strength check.
-2.
+2!
2,
Alright.
20, wow.
I have an extra 0. So hell yeah.
Give me a.
Kitten's just
So-
pushing on the wrong part of the sarcophagus.
Instead of pushing it up, you're pushing it down.
No. I'm pushing instead of pushing on the lid, I'm pushing on the wall, like the part that's part of the cave floor.
You're just pushing the ground or pulling the ground or whatever. So Simon, you kind of brace yourself as you grab onto the seam of the sarcophagus as you give it your all with one push. It is not budging, and you look down. You see Kitten trying to help, but is only like pulling onto the ground, not really doing anything other than pulling the ground. Simon, this thing is shut tight. Even with your, you're pushing with all your might. It's not working.
Okay. So it's gonna be a bit more of a douche bit. Also, I have detect magic up. Does it pick up anything around here? On the sarcophagus?
As you
You
cast
take
cast the spell, or is it ritual cast? Ritual.
I always have it.
Oh, you always have it. Oh, cool. So, oh wait, oh, you're, huh, interesting. So
Oh, look at that.
as you have your sight up, let's say you have like your goggles over your eyes as as the magic starts to hold. Simon, you notice that there is a magical presence emanating from the from inside the sarcophagus. There are two magical presences inside. One is that of evocation. The other is abjuration.
Oh, ho, ho. We need to get this thing open. You can go find bit.
Actually,
It
it is 30 feet. Oh, it is 30 feet. You would actually sense something else, Simon, behind you. You would also, from the cave where the bear came from, you would also sense another magical presence. Let's see. It is also of abjuration magic, coming from where the bear came from, like that cave with the stream. Right here.
Alright, someone will say, okay, Kitten, this big box over here contains two magical presents. none of which are necromancy. But it seems like it's very shut tight. So if you get there and go find, and then you go grab the baby and big lady.
Mm.
Another thing
Huh.
right over there.
Huh.
Okay.
Kitten knows what to
Delicious.
Kitten knows what to do. Kitten knows what to do.
Okay.
God, I love kitten.
Kitten will dismiss Albert Whisker, and then she will and then she will bamf him back inside the coffin.
As that.
That works.
Alrighty then. Just in case, could you post me the spell, just in case? As you do this, Kitten, Albert Whisker, bams out of existence and into the box. Are you going to see through Albert Whisker's eyes?
So does Abaluska gives off a magic appearance?
Kitten?
I'm sorry. What did you say?
Are you seeing into the... Oh, come.
Does Albert Whisker gives off magic? As it's a
Probably
familiar.
conjuration magic because he's a familiar.
Okay. Clever girl.
So, Kitten, are you looking through Albert Whisker's eyes? Whisker's eyes?
Yes, I will.
As you do, it is pitch black in here, as there is no light source and cannot see anything.
Can you make a light inside?
Not really. I only have my sword, which can make light, but not inside.
Can he try and just look around, with past his perception?
Roll, Albert
just-
Whisker, a investigation or perception check, please.
Perception. Boom.
Oh.
4.
Oh god.
With a 4, Albert Whisker kind of does that cat thing where you give them mittens and they have to try to walk again, try to looking around, seeing if there's any other stuff in here. The first thing that Albert Whisker does feel seems to be that of Albert Whisker is standing upon a body of some sort. It's firm, it's cold to the touch,
Oh,
it's stiff.
you can see him, right? And you can see the magic. So you tell me where he is, and I'll guide him to the magic.
Alright. Sure. I see some cat-shaped conjuration over there. And okay.
Alrighty then. So, are y'all just gonna take your time, or would you like to do this quickly? Because that's actually pretty smart.
Probably just take a little bit of time to.
Alrighty then. So I would say
he grabs one. I bamf him out, get the item, and then bamf him back in, grab the other item.
That's gonna take a wee bit to try to coordinate it properly. But it
5,
will
6,
definitely
10
happen.
minutes, maybe. Yeah, 10 minutes.
And you don't have to make a skill check because you're not rushing. So with that, you all kind of coordinate yourselves with your eyes, Simon, and Kitten listening in, commanding Albert Whisker to find these items. It'll take a bit, yeah. So with that, let us head back to Burra and the people in the firelit cave for just a moment.
I'm sleeping by the fire. Very peaceful.
Also, Gerbert, you notice that where the remains of the dwarven fellow is, from what Leone and Burra assume, there is also a battle axe resting kind of on its side with the...
I'm ignoring the battle axe. I'm looking at the dwarf.
It is cooking, and it will start burning in just a moment. It seems like they were cooking this, just now, so it's about to burn.
I'm
if
hungry.
It continues like this.
I'm pretty hungry. I'm gonna crawl over. Take the dwarf meat.
Okay.
Look at it. and I start eating.
Kale's
Okay,
gonna
so is
stop
it
you there.
I mean, I'm a giant. I'm not a
Can
hill.
Kale,
Crossbow.
can Kale quickly mage hand? The meat.
I mean, you could see Gerbert doing the actions of getting up and starting to slowly grab the meat from the spit. Splint.
I'm looking at the meat, drooling, slowly crawling over to the meat.
I mean, you see this happening. And you're not stealthing, Gerbert, so everyone else would hear this as
no,
well.
absolutely not.
Burr is currently
Oh,
ritual
neighbor.
casting and concentrating on the goats and shit.
What about you, Leonin?
Does Kale
I-
know that?
I don't think she'll see it. Also, she's not exactly sure if, even if she was noticing it at the current moment, not exactly sure if they eat, what's the deal with that? So, yeah, no. Leonie does nothing. She's also focusing on the goats.
Okay. So, Kale, you do know that is dwarf meat. Burra did exclaim in detail that it is a dwarf.
Okay, Kale's gonna. Does he know Gertbert's name? Burra probably like screamed it out when Gertbert triggered the traps, right?
Gerbert has several people have said Gerbert, yes.
Yeah. Okay, so he's gonna say, Gerbert, that's humanoid meat, and then he's maybe gonna mage hand if it's fast enough. If he's fast enough.
It's actually dwarf.
Mage.
Humanoid. I said
Mage hand
humanoid.
what?
The
I
meat.
didn't hear you, sorry.
I don't
So
understand
you
what
go
humanoid
over.
means.
You have your mage hand fly up and grab the meat or the spit, either one.
He sounds.
Your mage hand tries to lift it.
It was in a fire.
Fortunately, it puts it back down on the splint or the stick that's holding it up, as it seems to be heavier than 5 pounds that your mage hand can carry it.
Mage hand does 10 pounds.
10 pounds?
10.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. So yeah, you'd be able to carry this, Kale. You grab like the stick and the meat itself as it starts to float up towards you or somewhere you want to bring it.
Gertbert.
As this happens, Kale, as Gerbert, you see.
God, I can't eat that. That's bad meat.
And then-
Wait, what happened?
He's trying to eat the dwarf.
Gertbert, I also just.
Sorry, go ahead.
Gertbert, I also don't have any food as I didn't bring any food with me when I got to prison. But I'm not that desperate. I hope you don't become also that desperate also.
You need to say it simpler, like, Gerbert, that food, bad.
And then
Gerbert
Kale,
nods sadly.
then Kale's gonna say, wait, can I make like investigation check or something if he's a giant or something? If he's a giant or really fucking baby or
You
something.
can roll me. Looking at the features, you could try to roll me a history check if you'd like.
Would I get it? Is he frost giant? Cause maybe I would get advantage because of my Dell folk.
Just looking at the features and trying to figure out what kind or what is Gerbert, it'll just be a straight check. 25, not bad. So looking at the features, no hair yet, but the bluish kind of icy frost skin and the tall physique and broad muscles of this guy. There's some similarities from what you can see, Kale. That this Gerbert person has an origin of frost giant in them.
And then Kale's gonna say, I mean, technically you're not humanoid, so that won't be cannibalism, but that's still not good in the eyes of other humanoids like me.
Gertbert is dead. Gertbert has no idea what you're talking about.
Technically, still a humanoid, actually. Mechanical bullshit.
Yeah.
No, giants are humanoid.
They,
Also,
Yeah.
that's why Leona said you have to make it simplified.
yeah, they're still humanoids. It's just 5e doesn't consider them humanoids because of, categorization bullshit. They still have the intelligence level and body shape of humanoids. So they fit into the moral spectrum of that. I don't know if you can hear me.
I mean, if you think about it, that would make a vampire a humanoid.
Yeah, they fit into the moral spectrum of, yeah, it's cannibalism if you eat a vampire. Same if you eat a zombie.
But in Soviet Russia,
In Soviet Russia, meat eat you.
Oh,
but yeah, no, that's why Leona said you have to put it simplified, and that's why she said Gerbert, meat, that meat bad.
Dwarf meat.
She didn't even have to tell him it was dwarf meat. To him, I think it wouldn't matter. Well, in Leone's mind, to him, it probably wouldn't matter. Just that meat, that particular meat, bad.
True, how often is he going to encounter dwarf meat? A lot.
so with that, Kale, you have the dwarven meat that's kind of dripping and drizzling a bit on the fires. You hear tss, tss, tss. It's just kind of like smoky and hot. What are you gonna do with it?
I'm gonna cast prestidigitation on it to make it smell rotten, so that Gertbert doesn't eat it, and then put it back in the fire for it to burn.
All right. So Gerbert, instead of this like smell of beautiful, like tasty, mouth-watering meat, it's this gross kind of rotted smell to it. It smells like it's been out for days. It's horrible.
I like go back. Actually, no, it wafts towards me probably. I sniff. Utter disgust.
Gertbert, you helped out a lot on that those two giant fights. I'm sure you're capable enough, and with me, with giants, no, the only giants that we know of are rid of. If you're bored, we can check out that other room that we haven't gone through.
I look at Leone. Big word.
Oh,
Oh,
I didn't think Burrow would use the speak with animals that much. I was wrong.
and let's say that Vera, your spell ends here, as your ritual has concluded,
Ooh,
and the sound of ba and
Robobox.
am I? Hello?
It's fine on my end.
Do I sound robotic? Robotic.
You were.
Oh.
Now you're fine.
It's fine
Ah,
on
I
my
see.
end.
So the sounds of the animals inside the pen slowly start to turn into a speech you can understand, Burra. To like, bah. What do sheep sound like? Whatever.
They
Meh. And also the
Bah.
axe beaks like coos and kind of small like little squawks here and there start to turn into languages as well. The
No,
ghosts
it's like,
kinda
the sheep looks at you and goes, "Bah."
Yep.
By the way,
slowly
they can probably see the corpses of the two giant guys.
probably.
They can, yeah. They start. You start to listen in, Burr. They say, "What? What happened?" Big's dead. The other one goes, who people? New people,
New
big." And just like this like cacophony of voices of like confusion, interest, and a bit of fright. Your axe beak is like in the corner, just like cooing solemnly, not really talking as much, saying, New
Traumatized.
people.
Hmm.
These folk again.
Burr is just
Just a
gonna
little scared and frightened,
just do like
frazzled.
a big single hand clap. All right, everyone, attention, attention.
You speak. We understand.
That's right. I have ways.
Other one goes. "What?" They're the all of their attention, bro.
All right. We're gonna get some people to come here, take you back to where you came from. You there, the bird? Come on over. I'll get you back to where you came from too.
Roll me as the big bird kind of looks up at you. Its eyes are kind of like a little shivery. Its feathers frazzled. It's a bit. It's shaking a wee bit. Roll me a animal handlings check with advantage because you're speaking.
Oh, okay.
But
An 18.
18, not bad. Like looks at you. Will I see sisters again? As it
Yeah,
like tilts his head,
they're back.
waiting for a response.
They're back at the stable.
You see it start to lumber up its full height over the sheep's. You see the one sheep on its back kind of like roll over and kind of hit its floof hit the ground.
These are like
Like,
very
ah,
derpy,
the heck, man.
silly sheep, I guess. That just are balls that roll their wooloos
Pretty much.
with derpy eyes.
As you see the axe beats start to lumber over the sheep and goats, making sure not to hit any of them. As this thing is actually just a wee bit taller than the stables,
Yeah.
so it is able to get out quite easily. Right there.
Alright, there we go. One axe speak retrieved. Alright, so they're in Goodmead. Or no, they're in Brinchander right now.
What's in Brinchander?
The other axe speaks.
No, they're in Goodmead.
Oh, okay.
You left them there.
Alright, so I'm gonna finish what we're doing here, and then we're gonna go to Goodmead where the other brothers and sisters are. We'll drop you off with them.
Will I see sisters again?
That's what I just
Tilts his
said.
head.
That's what I just said.
And like gives a little thank you. As it does a little kind of happy hop on its big feet. Well, it tries to, but it's still a wee bit frazzled, so it's kind of this like shaky hop. What that you know what birds do?
Yeah.
Little happy hop.
From an outsider's perspective, it's really fascinating to see you communicate with animals.
That's something I've been able to figure out how to do for ages. Always had a bit of a connection with them.
Still, first time I'm seeing it, so
Oh, took years for me to get it down. Oh god. Took years for me to get it down. Used to just be, I kind of knew what they were feeling. I could kind of figure out what they were thinking a little bit, but as time went, I figured out how to focus it, and I could do it like this.
So what's our next move? We got our axe speak. Once we gather the rest of the party, we need to get out of here and get to town.
Pretty much, we figure out what else we're doing here, clean this place up. We go back to town, tell the people at Goodmead they got the livestock here.
I would say let's get a good meal after that, but after seeing, my appetite's a little ruined at the moment.
Oh, you get used to that. Basically, the way it works is everything's meat to something around here.
Fair enough, I guess. I'm not used to it. My apologies.
Like, you're not different to them. She points to one of the dead giants. Like goats to you.
True. Again, I'm just not used to it. I guess I should just suck it up.
Yeah,
Well, keep going.
yeah, it's not that weird when you think about it in the whole all animals spit.
Yeah, but she's making the assumption that she's never had a thought about it that way, so she's trying to get over it, but it's a
Yeah.
little gross still.
And Burra's having trouble understanding that because Burra's never existed in a state where that wasn't the norm. It's like,
I love the splashingness. That's why she's like, you know what?
Yeah.
Cool, let's go.
By the way, Kale, do you have light with you? As Burra is the only one shining the lantern around.
Yeah, that's a corner.
That is a corner. Actually, with
I
that,
don't.
I could turn off, since there's nothing really else to hide, fortunately.
Well, you could just.
Oh,
There's like nothing.
do you have light, Kale? Like a torch burning or a light spell, anything like that?
He'll probably take some of the burning wood from the campfire.
Alright, you grab some of the burning wood. It's not really held or made to be a torch, so
I know.
it's not as effective, but it does produce light. Give me a sec as I turn off Fog of War, as you have this like burning torch and a log with you held.
Actually, where is that bear? Bear might go talk to the bear. Bear barbarian.
Barbarian.
The barbarian, that's right.
Bones.
There you go. Hey, look at this lovely map, everyone. Without the
There's a bone
Without
and a
the-
giant hole. Why the fuck is there a hole?
hold on. Kale, hold your horses. Get back.
Look at the map.
So,
Kale, your horses.
Kale, hold
There's
on.
a giant. There's a giant over here. Look.
Kale, as you shine your log torch around, you see two ways go. You see it splits two ways. One, it goes north. It seems to be some sort of chamber with a hole in it, and the one below you, like southeast, is some sort of exit leading outside. And I do have a handout for that. As you see, give me a sec. This is what you see at the other entrance with the bones on it. There you go.
The very big bear.
Map. Oh, is that like are mammoths the same like rarity as in real life? They're extinct here, right? Or no? Oh wait, no.
Roll me a.
No. Never mind. Because
Okay.
dinosaurs exist, right?
Mammoths are
You
around.
roll me a history check if you want to.
I mean, if we live in the D&D world, that wouldn't.
He's probably, if he's a Dale folk.
You're asking.
Before.
You're asking if they're common or they are seen about. You can roll me a history check with advantage because you're a Dale folk. Like to.
Oh, okay.
Now look at this pretty map without that ugly square lighting. The 19, Kale. You know that mammoths do exist. They are quite not common per se, but they are around. Not extinct by any means. Reason that you.
Yeah, if they were extinct, I would have brought the
They're mostly like animals off into the wild. They're mostly like in herds per se, as they travel around finding like finding food and such. You haven't heard.
Actually.
You've not seen one near Goodmead, Kale. But you know they're around. Yeah, Freaky?
What CR are mammoths?
You don't know.
No, this is.
Fortunately, I can't.
A mechanical question for something. for a thing.
I would assume that they'd be the same as elephants in Ciara.
Oh, okay. Oh, like you didn't know. I thought it was like, I can't tell you because that's metagaming, but I don't think we're gonna fight a mammoth between now and when I forget.
I mean, it's a fuzzy elephant with tusks.
It's
Oh
also
wait,
much
no,
larger.
elephants have tusks.
Yeah, also mammoths
True.
are much larger.
I can double check, but for now, Kale, what do you do as you see this divergence in paths?
I'm guessing like he sees the southern path go to outside, so he's gonna check out north.
Okay. Go ahead, move your token.
Oh,
You look into the chamber, and you looked, and it seems to be a blank chamber of just cavern walls and stalactites and in a hewn floor. Um, you get closer to the pit, Kale. It smells rancid in this cave. You get the mixed smell of death, refuse, feces. It's it's unbearable.
I'm gonna make the logs smell like a roast beef. So,
Okay.
with
Okay.
prestidigitation, so that the refuse, well, he's gonna be smelling the log, so that he can distract his nose from the refuse smell, and would probably maybe just lure Gertbert in or something. I don't know. Oh, that's a poop hole.
So Kale, as you take a closer look into the pit, let's say it's 20 feet deep, and as you shine your lantern in, there is refuse in there, bones, rotted meat, a frozen puddle of brown. It's nasty.
Kale like coming out coughing. I coughed for real. I checked everything. Don't go in there, you'll be scarred for life.
Oh, actually, William, when you have Albert Whistler grab the item and bamf out, I don't. It doesn't bring the object with it, unfortunately.
Anything he's carrying, I believe.
Really? It says it. Kind of goes back into the dimension, not first carrying. Let me double check. Actually, appear within your space.
Ghost, while you're over there and you looked over, a hand pushes you in as you hear a girlish giggle.
Um,
I guess yeah, you're correct.
William, where does it say that
Oh
it
no,
brings?
you're
Oh,
correct. I believe.
uh,
Hmm.
well, William, unfortunately, let's say you don't spend that 10 minutes with. You try it, but it does. Albert Wizard doesn't bring the item. It was a good call though. That's actually pretty smart, but doesn't doesn't bring it though. Unfortunately, hit him.
That's pretty hard.
But that was a good try though.
I
You know what?
return from the land
Kitten,
of
just
myths.
Kitten, William, Kitten, just cause that was actually a pretty smart idea, and I never really thought of that, even though it doesn't work. Give yourself a DM's inspiration.
All right. Yeah. Cool.
But unfortunately, as Albert was sort of bounced out of the coffin back towards space, whatever it was holding, it did not bring it along with it, unfortunately.
That is unfortunate.
No, it takes what it's wearing or carrying, doesn't it?
It doesn't say so.
But
It doesn't say so, then.
but it also doesn't say it doesn't. Because remember, it's exclusive, not inclusive in 5e. So it would have
It
to
says
say, but not what it is wearing or carrying. It usually says, like, what it's wearing or carrying falls to the ground.
It does say it, so it alone goes back into the dimension. You could resummon it. So, yeah, I can resummon it.
As an action, you can temporarily dismiss your familiar. It disappears into a pocket dimension.
Well, the problem is by that logic, that would mean a sprite would lose its bow and sword every time it bamfs.
Hmm.
Sprites have a bow and sword that bamf with them.
At this
Well,
point,
we'll
it's
just
just
say.
moving.
Unfortunately, we'll just say it doesn't go with Albert Twister. I am so sorry, kitten.
Alright.
Okay then. So with that, you two alone in that room, and Burra, you see Kale return back, coughing and wheezing after Leone chuckles a bit.
Okay, yeah, I looked it up. It says whether an item a creature is holding goes with them is up to the DM. There's no explicit rule on the subject, but it should be noted that the sprite familiar appears with and leaves with its own equipment.
So
The
that's
DM ruling.
Yeah, so
specific.
it's DM ruling, and he said no.
Yeah.
So okay.
Sorry.
Also, Box Charts, that wasn't Leone actually laughing. That was a joke reference to Ash.
Oh, my apologies. So why is there so many pentagrams in the cave?
Because we're summoning last.
Yes, let us
get-
summon last.
get-
At
Get
Exazo.
out of here, lass! I'm pushing him back into the circle.
Don't you dare to
Not
leave.
yet. Not yet.
No, I want to play.
Wait your turn. But as you return, Kale.
He said.
What
He said.
Go ahead.
He said, "Don't go in there. You'll be scarred for life." And probably gonna say a lot of giant dung
Oh, found the shit
in a
out of
hole.
Found the shit out
Mhm.
of I don't even know they got to it somewhere.
Next to the other entrance for a ventilation. Didn't work well.
Well, it did, because we didn't smell it down here. You know, where they do the cooking.
Yeah.
Also, it seems to be pulling the animal stink out, because we didn't notice it till we got close. So ventilation's working perfectly fine.
Okay. I'm sorry.
That why are you apologizing? That's literally Burrow just saying, no, they have good ventilation.
Alright, Kale's just gonna actually he has a big fire on him. He don't need to stay warm anymore. He don't need to stay warm in the near the campfire anymore because he doesn't have winter's clothing, because I forgot. He's gonna go over to check out like the cargo in the back.
Kale.
Is it out there? What? Am I dead?
No, give it a
Hello?
moment.
Okay. Because my internet was cutting in and out
I
too.
think Box
Just a bit.
Am I good? Hello?
There we go, he's back.
Yes.
Oh,
But
he
Kale, you would have cold weather clothing. It would come along with your starting equipment, as I said.
The best part of Apple Ale is it goes in, comes out the same color.
Freaky.
Oh.
You know it's true.
Anyways. So yeah, let's go and get that other item that at Comical saw. I'm gonna guess it's down this little hole.
As you walk through the chamber, Kitten, give me a moment. Let's see. Here you go. You would see, Kitten, this kind of frozen pool of water turning into a stream leading out to the outer cave, outside the cave. And you notice that below, in the frozen pool, you see a sort of statue, of some kind. It's not that big. It's about the size of. It's like 4 feet high and
It's a big
3 feet
statue.
wide. It's a statue.
It's a big old statue.
It seems to be a statue of a leaf of some sort with like twigs emanating from it, while acorns or dangle from the twig.
Weird.
Hmm. All right.
It's like submerged
Uh,
inside the ice.
How deep is this ice? Or how thick is this ice?
Let's see. You seem to be stepping on it, and I would say it's about, from what you can tell, 3 to 4 inches thick. The whole pool most of the pool seems to be frozen.
Alrighty then. So it's a 4-foot tall statue?
Let's see. The pool itself is about 8 to 7 feet deep, but the ice seems to be 4 to 3, and the statue is like on the rocky bottom of the
Right.
pool.
No. I'm asking you. You said the statue is like 4 feet tall.
Yeah, it's 4 feet tall.
Okay.
It's buried in the ice.
Vera drinks from a water bottle she has to hold between 2 fingers.
All right then.
Hammer out.
Hammer time.
So are you gonna take a whack at it? At the ice?
Yes, but first I need to make the hammer into an attack because I don't have it here.
How about you have
Yo.
Bunny do it? Rend. You know what? I'll go ahead and I will cast a. This might not be very smart, but Kitten isn't very smart, so chromatic orb
Okay.
as a fire spell.
So you pull out the card and you flick it from the crystalline earring dangling from Kitten's ear as this ball of flame kind of hits the ice. And Kitten, with that, I would say you see the ice starting to melt and water reveal itself. And the statue, because I'm guessing you fired it above the statue, right?
I mean, I guess yeah. It's
Yeah, so I would say that the ice starts to melt and dissipate as you can, there is water in there and there is a statue as well.
yay. I'll look at Simon and I'll say, go get it.
You would also notice another thing, Kitten, as you have revealed this statue, that only like only a pocket of water is available. The whole lake, no, the whole like little puddle of water is completely frozen solid, but the water surrounding the statue itself, which is like 5 feet from it, is water.
Alright,
Never mind.
let's see.
I'm gonna tie.
Actually,
Actually, I'm gonna tie a rope. Into like a noose shape,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm gonna use my mage hand to put it around like the base, and then I'm gonna have the mage hand pull the rope like all around it and basically like tie up the statue, so we can just try and pull it up out of the water without getting into the water.
Yeah, alrighty then. So you have this rope tied into a noose. Mage hand ties it to the statue, and you are going to pull it out. Am I correct?
We are going to try.
When the halfling
So,
wizard becomes
alrighty then.
epileptic,
Actually-
so that they can hang themselves with a mage hand.
Actually, I'm gonna look at Simon. I'm gonna say, should we go talk to Big Red and the whelp? Okay. And I will cast message on Bura.
What are you
It
messaging?
might be a bit far, because it has to go around corners.
Yeah. Hey, Big Red, can you come here and help us with something? We're at the frozen lake.
Still reach.
Just in range. Alright. Okay, you stay here. Try to stay near Leone here. She'll look after you.
You see the
Well, we
axe
got
be
two
kind of sit beside Gerbert, just huddle up near the fire.
Point at Leone, but okay. Gilbert is now Leone. Leon Bert. Bertone.
Yon. Oh god.
Yeah, what's up? What you need?
The statue is
Yo,
magical.
out of the
Pick it
water.
up.
It's also in frozen water.
I show you the rope that she's holding.
Right. Give me a minute. First, actually gonna
Could pick it up.
go off to the side here and start stripping off her clothes.
Rupert
Oh,
could pick
wait,
it up.
what?
He's immune to cold
Wait,
damage.
why is she taking off her clothes?
Because that's freezing water and you want dry clothes to get into or you'll freeze to death.
No, that's news. You can just.
I have
pull it.
a rope. I have a rope tied to the statue.
You
I'm
did
saying
not tell
grab
me
the
that.
rope and drag. I said that like twice.
He actually
I
did.
said
Freaky, yeah, he
Freaky.
actually did.
I heard nothing. Okay.
I said Kitten holds up the rope that's tied to the statue.
Yeah, she
Okay.
did.
I guess you mage handed that. Like,
Yeah, and
it cut out or something because I heard nothing.
Yeah, I tied it. I tied a noose into the rope, and then had the mage hand go down and like wrap it around the statue a few
Okay.
times.
I thought
And
you have
then
to do
I
some.
said,
Okay, Bear Grylls shit averted. That's the bottom line.
I don't worry. Even if like you are fully clothed, I have prestidigitation. I can just dry you off.
Fair enough, but you know,
It does
we're
work.
gonna know that.
Oh,
Anyway.
action time.
Bear Grylls and welcome to Man vs. Wild. Anyway, first gonna pull the damn rope.
Help action.
Alrighty then.
I call help
And,
action.
I don't even know if we're needed. Burr can lift like
I mean,
1,000 pounds,
Yeah.
can't she?
Does
So
this,
Burra,
does this thing weigh more than 2,160 pounds?
is not, and a check is not needed. As Burra, you pull the kind of stone statue out of the pocket of water in the ice quite easily. It wasn't even. It wasn't. It wasn't like stuck or built into the stone or ground. It seems like it was just like there,
This
just
is
like standing there.
This is like such a stupid power to have in 5th edition. It's so fun.
Freaky.
And
Freaky.
Yeah,
Block and tackle.
true. True.
Block and tackle.
Doesn't that look
Burra,
so nice?
as you reel it in, and I'm guessing you have the statue in your midst, right, Burra?
Pretty much just hauls it on up.
It's
As you're holding it, Burra, for some weird reason, it is not freezing. As you see, it is dripping wet. It's not cold or frigid in any way. It's actually kind of lukewarm.
This is a lot warmer than it should be for being in that water. Should just set it down like here.
Yeah, you put it down.
We also need you for something else.
Alright.
There's a super soft cook there.
There's a.
That's because Comical was choked on his own words.
Oh, I thought that was lag.
It's our sarcophagus.
Oh fuck! What?
Why? My blessing
There's a dead person box in there. We need you to open it. There's more magic shit in there.
No! Specifically.
Buddha.
Alright, I can try and pry it open.
Goodbye for your troubles.
Okay, might break it.
No, I can fix it. Maybe.
Maybe.
Is there a handout for this statue?
Unfortunately, no.
I'm very curious as to what magical item is a heated statue that's 4 feet tall.
I can think of something.
All right, Burra, as you enter in this room for the first time, as I described, sarcophagus, pictographs, and it is quite cold here. Nice.
Concern.
By the way, does Burra take the copper, silver, and the hunting trap?
No. Or
I don't
did
know.
you try and hand it to her? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? Burra actually really needs money. No, I appreciate that, thank you. Burra's so poor.
One where
You're
he
welcome,
refuses
Big
money.
Red.
One where he refuses money, and the other he jokes.
She's so poor. She has 2 gold. I'm not used to being this poor, guys. How much does a hunting trap weigh?
5 pounds, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Should be in the SRD. Sir.
25.
Oh no, I think it's 25 pounds.
Wow, that's heavy as fuck. Doesn't matter to Burrow.
Yeah, it's 25 pounds.
Doesn't matter to Burrow, but still. Heavy as fuck.
Yeah. It's a big hunk of metal, so I guess that
Yeah.
does make sense, kind of.
Well, I think this gets wrapped up there. No. Anyway, so you want Burrow to. Oh no. I'm breaking. Roll 20 is breaking. Please roll 20. Cease and desist.
Oh no.
Roll 20.
Plenty.
Give me my sheet. Okay, hunting trap is where I need it to be. That's good. Fixed. Okay, so you want me to athletics with advantage, DM, or
Could roll me a athletics check.
crowbar?
If someone's you have a crowbar, so with advantage, go ahead.
21.
21. So Burra, you have this crowbar with you. Dig it into the seam of this sarcophagus as you slowly push down or push it to its side to make it slide off the box. As you do, you all start to hear the sound of grinding stone. Whatever. But then as you put all your strength into it, all your muscle, try to pry it open, it sets itself back down onto the sarcophagus. This thing is extremely heavy and really hard to push and remove Burra for some reason.
Hold on to this for a moment. Hands him the crowbar again. If this works, use that big dick energy, Burra. 22.
So Burra, you kind of You kind of like rub your hands together and you grab onto the seam once more. Push. This time without the assistance of the crowbar, thinking that you don't need it. You all hear, you hear, again, you all hear the sound of grinding stone as you try to pry it open. It sets itself back down onto the sarcophagus.
Oh,
Right, your fingers are numb. It's hard. It's hard to open and pry it open. This thing's heavy.
Oh, I forgot there's not a leverage issue here. So, we got the find a way.
Do we break it?
That might actually be easier.
Well,
Yay!
I'm not sure.
Sorry,
So-
dead guy, you don't need it anymore.
Thankfully, this sarcophagus isn't magical. Well,
It's not. So, are y'all? What are you gonna do with the box? I mean, the sarcophagus.
I think we're working
Let's
on a way to
start.
break in.
kaboom boom on it. We're gonna start kaboom boom on it.
That's- How are y'all gonna break it? What tools? What weapons? What ways?
Hammer, and that's pretty much it.
I mean, that might work.
It isn't magical. The sarcophagus, all the items in it.
You literally see Burra just take the cask of good mead that she has, the mead cask, and literally just like turn the tap and just drink out of it like a fucking sippy cup.
Oh,
So what's the idea you got?
Go ahead. Alright then.
It appears to be a cask she can
Just
hold
okay.
so who's breaking the thing? What are you using? Tell me.
Probably comical.
What are you using, Simon?
Hammer.
A warhammer, like he said 3 times.
Warhammer. All right.
Normal hammer.
A normal hammer.
Oh, that's not as good.
Warhammer time.
Whoa.
He said a normal
Boom,
hammer.
blood.
I know. I just that thought just popped into my head and I had to get it out.
So Simon, you could roll me a. Are you taking your time with this, or are you just trying to bash it in, or any specifics? How are you gonna break this thing open?
Bash. Why not?
Yeah. How about I use chromatic ore?
Thunder.
All right, kidding. So you cast chromatic ore.
Uh,
No,
nah.
no.
It's just like I could do thunder damage, which would break this thing in half, I think.
Maybe. So Simon, you grab your hammer as you start whacking it. You start whacking the sarcophagus. Wham! A loud kind of echo to metal to stone sound kind of billows out. Not a scratch.
It kind of goes tink.
Pink. Kinda, yeah. So Simon, it seems like you're going to have to use you're going to have to whack these things a lot of times with your hammer, even find or produce a scratch or crack on it.
I have 2 hammers. Can I try and make one of the hammers into a war hammer?
Would you happen to have a pickaxe, sledgehammer, or anything like that?
Tinkle tools, hammer, block tacos, spears, beef stool, backpack, crowbar, hammer. Nope, nothing.
I have
Nothing about
I have a hammer and pythons.
the what?
That might work, actually, because this is thin stone. You know, that might actually work.
What do you have?
He has a hammer and
Pythons.
pittance. Yeah. That might actually work. This is thin stone. it'll crack. Just dig a line of them into like the center here, and then they give the good plan.
Yay,
and
I'm
they'll crack.
helping!
Alright, so are you rushing this kitten, trying to dig it in, or are you taking your time?
11
We
into
have
the
we have
middle.
all the time in the world to do this.
Right, so you're taking your time, pulling out most of your pittons and lining them up to pierce them into the stone.
I mean, me and Comical both have hammers, so we could probably both do this at
I
the
have
same
10
time.
pins actually.
Yeah.
Extra.
Yeah, so both of you could, both, with help, y'all could lessen the time, sure.
Because you only
You
need,
know what?
like,
I'll actually
4.
give my hammer. I'll give my hammer to Burra,
Alright.
kitten with her 7 strength.
Ow.
So yeah, I guess we're just, nailing in the pittons, the batons.
Ting,
All
ting,
right.
ting, 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 ting.
So yeah, you
So
all
don't worry,
start to
my
do.
sorcerer has 5 strength.
Tink,
Ooh.
tink, 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 tink,
You all
tink, tink,
start
tink.
to. You all start to dig the one of the pythons in the sarcophagus. Please roll me some athletics checks to try to pierce it in there to wedge it in properly. Those who are so Burr and Simon.
23.
Yeah, alrighty then.
5. Simon, you are going terrible
Yeah,
today.
Burr's got
So
Actually,
with
you were terrible
that,
yesterday too.
with
I mean-
that,
I mean, Simon, I would probably say like you use that 13, wouldn't you? Because that's
Nope, that's for another character.
I'm looking at images of pittons. They're
Ah.
bigger than I expected. They're much bigger.
oh, okay. So yeah, 16. So that would be an 18 for you, Simon, wouldn't it?
I mean,
You did
that
roll
doesn't
16,
come
Simon.
from another character. So
Yeah,
should
but
I
you
use
still
it?
rolled a 16.
You just see Burra
Uh,
put the hammer down, take a pit, and push it in with a thumb. No.
So
No offense, Freaky, but I
no.
think that might be a little too much.
It is. I'm teasing, William.
Yeah, pythons are like a good 8 inches long to a foot.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
these
they
will do
need
the-
to be so you don't fall off a fucking mountain.
Actually, with that, we could just use one as a chisel.
You could also use one as a dagger.
Yeah.
True. It does a D4.
They're good for this.
All right. So Burra and Kale, you start digging into the stone as the sound of tink, tink, tink
Kale.
of you doing this kind of just echoes through the chamber. Everyone by the fire, you all would hear it as well, just echoing through the cavern. As Simon and Burra, this will take a wee bit, but it will happen with your rolls.
Burra's just
the
pitting
heck
away
are
and
you
drinking
doing?
mead.
With that, give me a moment as I check something. As you all, it'll take you about instead of 10 minutes to dig into the stone, it'll take you 5 minutes. For
Okay.
Burra and Simon.
yeah. Haha.
What
I got
the
a
heck
gallon of mead.
doing
Not
over there?
Sorry, what did you say, Freaky?
Leon had a question.
Kitten coming over to the party says, "Yeah, we found a dead person box. They're opening it up because there's magic stuff in it. Also, hey, everybody, here's some money." Ooh, big birdie! Big birdie!
Fortune just
Ethan,
somewhere
you would see.
in the distance looking down you. Pathetic. As you hand everyone a bunch of silver and copper.
So, right, so Kitten hands over some money. Let's see. With that, 5 minutes goes by, unless anyone wants to do anything. All right. 5 minutes goes by as Tink, you two have dug at least enough pythons into the box, into the sarcophagus to as all of them are wedged kind of a wee bit deep into the stone. It seems like the sarcophagus's lid is about 3 inches thick of just this stone. So yeah, you dig in, you dig it in, Burra and Simon, and there are holes now in the stone.
Oh, right. How do we... Well, actually, no, we have the hammer. We just keep hammering until the pittons go all the way through and start to crack because it's a stone slab instead of a solid mountainside like these are made to go through.
It's very much
Question,
very thin.
Foxtrots. Question.
Mhm.
What is this circle area?
As
Like
you
it's far too smooth to be like a cave, so it has to be
Yeah.
something.
It's like some temple.
so
Looks like
Ethan,
the bottom floor of a tower or something.
yeah. As you take a look around in this area, last time you were kind of just like looking around and inspecting and finding the giant and such. But now that you're taking a closer look, you notice that there are carvings, kind of in pictographs, kind of carved into the walls. Kitten. You notice that it is the same make and structure of the carvings in the sarcophagus room. It is that of tribal Icewind Dalian folk going through the Perlius tundra, traveling and such, fight, fighting other tribes, monsters, giants, and all the like. And again, you just see this depiction of some sort of leader or chieftain having this kind of wand and this uh, circular gem in their palms, leading these folk and fighting all sorts of monsters as you kind of circle around and inspect the area.
Not holding
Kitten.
an axe and a skull. Pathetic. Inferior.
Mm.
Inferior, I say.
Kitten
Dale
will
folk.
tear out one of the pages in her book, and she will start. She'll take a rubbing of the picture of the leader.
Got any charcoal or dark colored chalk?
I do have.
Kitten does.
I have a painter's kit for some reason.
That won't do because it's liquid. You need something solid.
I mean, you do have a notebook with you, right, Kitten? And you said you do like
Eh.
you do like art pieces on them on like your adventures.
There's also
Yeah. I think painter's supplies has
oh, it might
charcoal in it.
maybe. Yeah, that's actually a fair
So,
point.
yeah, Kitten, I would say you can do that.
Well,
You have the paper onto the stone. Are you Freaky?
I was gonna say there's also a campfire over here. It's probably got a ton of charcoal on it.
Yeah.
So you had charcoal. That was just me being a silly sandwich.
Painter supplies include an easel, canvas, paints, brushes, charcoal sticks, and a palette.
Charcoal sticks.
There you go.
Yep.
But yeah, easily enough, Kitten. You take a rubbing, and you have this kind of simple depiction of like a leader type with the two items I've described.
Right. I'll go ahead and I'll place that gently back in the book, and I will cast Mending.
All right, so yeah, you have it stick back to your book. That's actually pretty cool. Huh. Nice.
Ghosts, for using the term FOMO, you now have what is it called? Negative inspiration,
What's FOMO?
demotivation.
What's FOMO?
I don't want to teach it to you because it's a stupid thing.
It means
Is it
Don't.
all right then? So with that, as tink tink 10 minutes goes by of y'all, pushing the pythons deeper in to try make a crack and an easier intrusion into the stone. Suddenly, as Kale, you enter the room, you all hear crack, break, as a major crack has formed in the middle of the stone, and you have an entrance for Kale and Simon.
An AoE freezing sphere goes off.
Actually, before that, you said there were carvings, right? Because Kale is gonna come in here. He has pheromones, and
Stop saying it.
he's
The
hearing
only thing
banging
inside the
together.
coffin, the coffin is about 30 feet deep, and it is filled with alchemist fires.
No.
How dare you?
Can I inspect the
Make
carvings
us
as a
this.
Can I inspect the carvings as a Dale folk with my
Sure.
history of research?
Roll me a history check. Try to inspect what these depict. 23. Give me a moment. But yeah, Burr and Simon, you have a cut and a tear in between the lid of the in the lid on the lid of the sarcophagus.
Something
Are
occurs
you all
to
going to pull it off? Pull it away?
Something occurs to me. Burr is a barbarian,
Hmm?
a bear totem barbarian, and she has 11 intelligence. Burr is smarter than the average bear.
I
Sorry,
love
continue.
That's great.
I had to get that stupid out of my head.
it. I love it.
There's just so much stupid in there. As you were saying, Ross.
So with a 23 in your check, Kale, you don't really know what the name or history of whatever this tribe is, but you do notice, even through your research, you have no like reference uh, or kind of or anything through your knowledge to just look into what these depictions are or who these people were. But you do notice that another carving here is you see again this chieftain leader kind of pointing a wand towards this giant kind of insectoid creature and casting some sort of destructive spell towards it. You can tell that the spell is that of at least um, six level scale, based on how kind of strong the magic looks like from the depiction at the very least.
Can I identify the insect?
Sure. Roll me a history check to see if we know what this is. A history or nature check would suffice. Yeah. Ooh. Unfortunately, with a 10, you can't really depict what kind creature this is. What kind of creature this is? Unfortunately, Kale. You do know it's some sort of monstrosity, though. Looking at it, at least.
Watch me angry or
Maybe
something.
can I do maybe like an investigation check around here? Are these like made by these giants that stayed here, or maybe some other um ancient race? Not
Roll me
ancient.
an investigation check.
Yeah. Who the fuck stayed here before the giants?
We need a dwarf.
Go ahead. With a 12, Kale, you know that these definitely were not made by those giants. The room is too small for them to even fit in, and it seems like these carvings are quite precise and meticulous to be that of the, big giant hands.
So Kale's gonna say, this is a pretty good archaeological find. Maybe we could, I don't know, maybe they can identify the place. Maybe we can get some monetary gain from it. If that sounds, oh,
You're saying
if
this
that
as
doesn't
Burr's
sound too
getting
cynical.
You say as his bro is yanking a large chunk of stone out of the coffin, tossing it aside. Maybe.
He's doing the same, and he's ignoring everything you say. This is much
So
more important.
Yeah, he's gonna Kale's gonna pick up what's left, like something that's more
Sure.
valuable. Maybe like a bigger chunk.
A
With
bigger
that-
chunk than Burra just moved?
By the way, Kitten, I will say something. You notice that in the crevasse that y'all left, that you have left actually on where the statue was as you enter this room? Oh, you hugged the statue.
So save.
Kitten, what are you... I will tell you this. You notice that as I said, the crevasse that you've left on where the statue was, half an hour has gone, well, not half an hour, but like 25 minutes has gone by. Kitten, you notice that for some reason the water in that crevasse is not frozen over yet. Usually, at least a layer of rime and ice should have at least taken it over, but weirdly enough, it's not frozen over.
Mm-hmm.
And you notice as you hug the statue, and what are you trying to gain from the statue? Like,
Warmth.
warmth, right? As you hug the statue, Kitten,
It's like a cat. It's like a cat laying on a heated blanket.
as you hug
And
the statue, Kitten, it is not
I'm
warm
set
anymore.
on fire.
It is not warm anymore. It's cold.
Ah. Hmm.
interesting.
It must be the pool.
And do you want to know what this is, as you said?
The statue
Or are you
frozen.
just giving him
Uh,
a warm, a
can I-
cold hug?
Can I try an Arcana check? Like, what is the water what's magical, or is it the same?
Roll me an Arcana check, sure.
Yeah, I'll try and identify what this statue is.
Oh,
Arcana.
actually, a religion check would be used for that to see what depiction of what the statue depicts. You may.
So 23.
23. With a 23 in your religion check, the symbolism of the statue becomes clear to you now that this is some sort of holy or religious symbol of Sylvanus, the god of nature himself.
Fuck
Sylvanus, the Grand Oak, as I remember,
that guy.
Grandfather Oak, the main god of nature. I'd say.
Okay.
Fuck that guy and his followers.
I'm gonna guess either there's something in his lore that makes you hate him, or you had a character that ran into his followers and made you hate them.
No, they're just really fucking annoying in Baldur's Gate 3.
Yep, it was the second one.
Fuck that guy.
Hmm.
With that, Kitten, you notice that this is a depiction of Sylvanus, the god of the main god of nature, and with that religion check, you would know that a depiction like this, it would offer something per day. It would give some sort of blessing to whatever it was touching in the first place. Kitten.
So the water is blessed by this.
Can assume so. With your check, yeah.
All right. Kitten's not very smart, but she is very curious. So, knowing this, Kitten is going to sploosh.
Sploosh. Alrighty then. So, Kitten, you jump into the water as you all hear the sound of splash. you all hear a splashing sound as Kitten, you're kind of. It's not that deep, as I said, so you're kind of like, oh, never mind. As I said, 8 feet. You dive into the water, this pocket, Kitten, as you are in it. It's not cold in any way. It's actually quite pleasant and warm. Not warm, but lukewarm. You're in the water.
Kitten, you alright?
You don't see her as she's underwater. She's just got like her she's just in the sitting pose, like legs crossed with like her like propping her elbow with one hand as the other hand is like scratching her chin, trying to think.
Well,
Is this warmth all that's there?
well, with that,
Kit-
if Burra comes in after hearing a splash in what she thinks might be frigid water and sees you're under it, she's gonna run over to try and fish you out.
That's fair.
Yeah. So Burra's gonna like run over, drop to
Kitten.
her knees, plunge the arm down, and try
Hold
to
on.
Go ahead.
Burra, as you start to walk over and see that Kitten's like halfway like deep into this water, suddenly this bright light emanates from the water itself as Kitten is completely enveloped in this like radiant, blinding light.
New character.
I think it's a blessing, not a kill.
I know.
As suddenly you see that the lights start to dim, remove itself, as the water has completely evaporated, Kitten, and you're not wet, weirdly enough, as you're kind of just standing in this ice hole.
She's just like she's still in the same pose. She just falls like the last 2 feet. So she's now sitting like cross-legged with like her with her chin in her hand, just scratching
Kitten?
it before she's like, "Oh God!"
Kitten, you notice that, weirdly enough, you feel like something that you were focusing on or something that was connected to you has unlinked itself for some reason. That item you were attuning to, the cube with the skull in it, has unattuned to yourself as you've jumped into this water.
Concern. Or not concern.
I'm gonna look at the cube.
You look at the cube, not Burra, Kitten, as you see the ice itself has completely melted away, and the skull rests on the bottom of the pool.
That's unfortunate.
Unfortunately, Kitten, over table, you have lost this item after plunging yourself deep into the pool.
Alright then. Interesting.
I have the
I'll have to talk to you. I'll have to say that.
No, I get. Okay.
I have
Interesting.
The strangest feeling that was a remove curse effect on a cursed item. That's Freaky's feeling.
Possibility.
No, I know what that was.
Alrighty then. With that,
very, very interesting, and that pisses Kitten off very, very much.
you also notice one thing, Kitten. Another thing, as you notice the skull lying down in this like dry pool, you hear this mournful cry, kind of shows itself, but quickly vanishes, emanating from the skull. This is as you hear the echoing cry kind of vanish out and disappear.
Oh, what in the hell is that?
It's a skull.
Spur recognize it.
You look upon it. Make me a medicine or history check.
concern.
It seems to be a small skull. Either one, medicine or history.
She would try history because she wouldn't think to do medicine.
Oh.
Yeah.
With an 8, it's a small skull. I don't know what kind. It looks humanoid, but nothing more than that.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know. She was trying to figure out if she'd recognize a trinket. Okay.
Nope.
Yeah.
So yeah, kitten, you're in the same pose, skull on the ground. You're in the hole.
My girlfriend's at work. Where does she work? In the hall.
uh,
Oh,
I thought you had spare time to
okay.
spend times in the hole.
So kitten, what are you going to do?
Ah.
Also, you, Burrow.
Kitten, what the hell did you just fucking do?
The tree is the statue was a holy symbol, and it blessed the water. So I jumped in the water to see what happened. It was actually really warm, pretty cool. And now my cool magic thingy's gone, so that's really annoying. I have the skull now though.
Does Burrow recognize the holy symbol?
Make me a religion check.
Yes, maybe.
Definitely. As I described, a holy symbol of Sylvanus, god of nature and grandfather oak.
What? Sylvanus isn't really the type to be just destroying stuff that people like, so maybe the item is cursed?
Kitten looks up at you with just this flat expression. Looks down at the skull. Maybe.
It occurs to me that, yeah, Burrow maybe would understand Sylvanus because that's probably where power comes from.
Maybe. So yeah, unfortunately, kitten, you're in this hole. Are you gonna get out, or what are you doing? What you doing?
Yeah, I'll just climb out of the hole.
Climb out. Disappointed.
Well, now that the
Burrow now.
water's gone, Kitten will touch the statue.
You
I'm
grab
kidding.
onto the statue.
I'm kidding.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
With that,
Since the water's gone, if the statue blesses what it touches, then maybe it can bless other things in the future. But I don't think it's magic anymore right now.
Burrow's like poking the statue. Maybe.
poke.
Yeah.
Poke.
Doesn't seem to
Just
be
poking it.
anything.
And I will say that with Burra heading out now, the sarcophagus is definitely open, and all the stone fragments have been set aside.
Get me the items.
As you look upon inside, Simon, you would see a dead corpse.
As opposed to a live corpse.
Come on, no.
Hey,
All right, so
things go.
you would see that this person is not decayed or rotted in any way. They're kind of their arms crossed, holding two items. One between their fingers, you would see a shiny pearl of some kind rests in their midst. And then on the other hand, the right hand, you would see an intricately carven wand with like a bluish icy crystal in the bottom part of the wand kind of resting there as well. It has like this silver glistening inlay kind of wrapping the wand. So a pearl and a wand.
Yeah, I'm kind of tools here right now.
So, Simon will whistle to call Sylvester over.
All right, Sylvester. And something does happen, by the way. Gerbert, Leone are Oh, hold on. You. I'm gonna need. I'm going. I'm going. I'm going. I'm gonna need.
Sylvester.
What's Sylvester? By the gods. My apologies. I I would like to keep them there. Heyday, Astro, are you both here?
Yes.
Heyday?
She's idle.
No, that's not good. Going to shrink
Okay.
the pentagram. Good here.
Smaller. We're gonna summon a smaller blast, a mini blast.
So you
My
were
God.
here. You were here. Big guy was here. Alrighty. With that, I would have said not Burra, Leone and Gerbert. Both of you would hear something off in the corner
Oh no, the
as
bear.
as both of you would hear large footfalls getting closer and
Guys.
unfortunately those who are farther cannot hear it as I said y'all were like a bit too busy um digging into the stone and Kitten was diving into a holy pool. So Leone and
Um,
Gerbert, what would you like to do as you all start hear the heavy footfalls getting closer and closer? It is coming towards this direction.
this direction.
That direction.
Okay, coming from there. Hmm?
What do you do?
Gerbert is gonna start walking.
Right.
I'm on a suicide pact for Gerbert.
Oh.
Leonie's too
Bebe.
busy petting the axe beak. Oh no, Boxshot's typing in Discord about this makes me not good.
Okay, so
Usually,
Gerbert's going over.
Leone would also like oh, Gerbert, hold on. Gerbert would also Leone would also follow.
Okay.
Like right behind you, right here. And as you turn the corner, Gerbert, you see something.
It's
Off
harassed.
in the entrance of this cavern, you would see a large, fuzzy giant, that of the same of the Verbegs you've been fighting, but this one seems to be
This is
holding some sort of.
Come on.
This thing seems to be holding like a large basket on its side. As you turn the corner, stops, looks at you.
um.
What do you?
Gerbert, pose as them. Pretend you're
What do
one
you
of their
do?
kind.
This would be the appropriate handout for this Verbig, by the way.
So this is the big one.
So this one is Gog. Gog.
I
We killed her beloved Doug.
You see
gonna
it's
say
Gerbert. You see
in
it's as you get closer, Gerbert. You see it go for its spear in the back of its like the spear on its back as it slowly unsheathes it. Well, not slowly, just unsheathes it from its back.
Hmm?
As I need you to please roll me initiative, Gerbert.
Okay.
As you see this like giant Verba giving this scorn and kind of mad expression.
I was gonna see if my being a baby would help that. But no.
Mm,
Shoot you both her
oh,
child
my bad.
and her husband.
Oh,
Huh.
would
Go
be an
swift.
18.
Uh,
Everyone else off in the side, I'd like you to please roll me initiative as well, as even though you don't hear this happening at the moment.
Gertbert, go die.
I'll have one roll for Leone as well.
I have 3 HP. I'm not fit to fight this at all.
I should start thinking about my backup.
Oh no. And
I don't have any more second level spell slots that we can set on fire.
I have 3 HP. No spell
so,
slots. I'm fucked.
let's see. Burra, please roll initiative. Or the last one. Jeez. There you
I
go.
think Freaky said he was gonna. Oh, there he is.
So, Kitten, you're lumbering out of the hole, a bit disappointed, a bit distraught that your item has melted away. Is there anything you'd like
There,
to do
no
in your
idea.
turn? Is there anything you'd like to do in your turn?
I guess that I will simply come over here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Ooh. It's a cool looking wand you got there.
And Pearl.
I guess I'll reach down for the
Let's
wand.
take it.
All right. So you head over and you swipe the wand from this person's mitts. You do notice that this person seems to be is a woman. She has like pale snow skin. Her clothes. She has this like hardened battle helmet comprised of a metal of some kind, and she seems to be wearing cold weather clothes that is completely made out of like a woven or animal skin. And yeah, she seems to be some sort of like battle ready, battle hardened chieftain. She also has this like straight kind of glistening, not glistening hair as the light shines upon it.
Man, all
Yeah.
I can eat her body.
Yeah, no rot, no decay, completely preserved. Look at it, and you grab the wand. As I said, it's this like dark wood wand with a silver kind of inlay wrapping around it and a kind of ice blue crystal kind of stuck on its bottom as you see it twinkling and shining. It's pretty.
Ooh, this is cool. Is it
What
is
this
that one?
person?
Invitation
Is
or
this-
evaluation?
I'm sorry?
Boss shots? I'm asking boss shots. Is it
This
evocation
this would
or-
be the abjuration one. This is the one emanating abjuration.
Does
Yes.
the lady look like
I
the
don't
person on
think-
the wall?
You can assume so. The carvings is simple, but with with a reference with the paper and with the lady, you can assume. Yeah.
Yeah.
I want the god stuff. I want one got god
Okay, then.
magic.
Does that end your turn?
Kale's
I'm
gonna
sorry.
say. Go on, Asa.
Oh, what did Simon say?
Situation. Swinging around. You probably want anyone.
Kitten's just gonna like start swinging it around like an idiot.
Kale's gonna say.
Sparkling.
Kale's gonna say, I can help with identifying that for a much shorter time than most people can. What most people can.
Oh, cool.
You're fun. Yeah.
We're in combat, guys.
Yeah,
I
so
know.
Kitten, I would say that is your turn.
Yeah, but nobody knows that. Oh
Yeah, nobody knows.
No, I was saying 6
Yeah.
seconds.
All right. So 6 seconds. Yeah.
So, Gerbert, you see this giant kind of furry woman looking down upon you.
Oh no.
She puts the basket down beside her as you see a few like shiny objects and other materials kind of in it.
She's
She drops
Italian, Boxtrots. She can't help it if she has a little body hair.
No. Oh. I mean, I guess. Oh well.
I'm sorry.
Give me a sec. Goodness. The creature is going to get close to you, Gerbert, and is going to plunge its spear towards you. It is going to make 2 attacks towards you. Give me a sec. So first one, this will be one-handed as she has her shield out already.
Mm-hmm.
So first one, 23. Second one, 24.
Jesus.
Oh. So first attack and second attack. That is 29
Ooh.
points of damage.
I'm
Gerbert.
down.
So as this thing runs up towards you, and you see the spear kind of go in an immense speed as jabs you 2 times in the chest, as blood kind of spurts out as you feel Gerbert.
No.
Yeah, Gerbert would scream out as you all would hear it echoing through the cave and cavern as Gerbert goes down.
I know.
With that, let me just get the unconscious. On that, as Gerbert falls onto the ground, tree stump in hand, unconscious. She's going to like flick her spear to the side as Gerbert's blood kind of just is on the wall as she's going to end her turn, take another step forward. But she has more movement actually. She was here, so that is 15, 25, 35. So she's going to like step over Gerbert's unconscious body and loom over Leone, seeing that there's another person in her chambers. Alright then. Simon, you would hear the sound of Gerbert like echoing scream through the cavern, and also heavy footfalls echoing as well. What would you like to do?
Well, since Kin took the other one, like I said, Simon's gonna whistle to call Sylvester over, and he's gonna pick up the pearl on the other hand.
So you pick up the pearl. That's your item interaction, I would say. You pick it up.
Mm-hmm.
It's this like beautiful glistening pearl. It's a pretty pearl.
Alright, can I use my... So this one's the evocation, right?
This one is evocation, yes.
Can I Arcana check to see if I know what it is?
Sure, but I will say that will take your action though, like inspecting it, seeing if there's any similarities to anything you've seen before. I would say that would take your action. All right, if you want to do it, roll me an Arcana check. An 11. You're looking at it. It's definitely this is definitely some sort of magic item that gives forth power or something in particular, but you don't really know what to compare it to or what item it is, unfortunately, Simon. And man, Katie was here. All right, so you stuff it into your bag, and you still have movement, by the way, if you'd like to move. Simon. All right. What is Sylvester going to do? You would hear the shout of Gerbert and the heavy footfalls from the Verbeg. Let's see.
You could have told that before.
As I said, you all heard it from the beginning, as Gerbert went down.
No, you said Gertbert and Leone did.
No, Gerbert and Leone heard it coming in. We all heard as Gerbert went down, and then the steps inside the cave.
Okay. But Simon, it could just be, Gertbert stepping on the hole of shit over there and screaming. Maybe he fell.
I don't know. You do have 3 health.
I'm guessing Leone would scream out. Oh.
At her turn, yeah. Which is next.
I mean,
Next.
speech isn't.
Alright, so Simon. Ooh. So as you all hear the sounds of clank, 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 the sound of Sylvester running over and trying to bite the Verbeg. Clink. You all hear the sound of clang as it does connect, but she blocks it with her shield. She kind of has it like downwards, defending against Sylvester, unfortunately. So does that
Okay, yeah,
end
that's my-
Sylvester's turn? Alrighty then.
Hello, Payday.
Nice guy.
Gerbert's down, and now we're fighting another Verbig. So have fun.
All right,
It's your turn now.
Leone. Payday. Leone. It is your turn. You would have heard the sounds of the heavy footfalls, and then Gerbert going to inspect it deeper in the cavern. And then as that happens, you would hear the sound of Gerbert's kind of deathly cries. Well, not deathly cries, but just moans as he went down with 2 hits from the spear of this thing. And now with the rest of this thing's movement, this Verbeg, it turns around, looks down towards you, readying another strike. And Leone, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
She would have yelled out. She would have also yelled out very loudly because she knows the cave can echo of. Here! As she will. Since it's so close, there's no point in using a bow and arrow, so she's gonna use a maul.
Look at that. A natural 20. 14.
I love it.
So Leone, you pull out your maul from behind you as this thing's like way bigger than you, and wham! You whack the Verbeg like right on its knee as you hear a
Foxtrots,
crack.
are we?
Yeah?
Are we doing the crit rules in this game?
Crit rules? I don't think so, unfortunately.
No? Okay. I was mostly joking.
Just take another dice. So yeah, Leone, you crack this like giant woman on like the knee as you hear like bones kind of like fracturing and breaking a wee bit. As that is 14 points of damage. As you hear a like a grunt from her, she looks down towards you.
Her knee is broken. I think that would get a
It ain't
bit more than a
broken.
grunt out of her.
It ain't broken. You just heard a crack. It is a natural 20. Leone, is there anything else you'd like to do? Action search. Oh, jeez.
The power of Gerber.
So another 14. So you
Gerber.
another 14.
Foxtrots. She hits her on one knee and then the other one, and she goes down. Come on, you gotta.
Yeah, Foxtrot. Make him go prone.
Holy shit!
Give me a second.
That's
So
27.
Leone, as you crack her knee with your first attack, you surge your power through you as wham! Another strike against the knee, on the same knee as you hear another echoing kind of hurtful grunt. Give me a second. Constitution check.
Just watch me get a nat 1 on my death save.
Unfortunately, she
As
looks like
defense
she's about to
for-
stagger on the ground, but she picks herself back up, kind of holding the cavern walls, kind of looking down at you.
Oh, that's fine. I
Extremely
don't.
angry.
I got my fucking pervert in, so yeah. She didn't yell that,
So-
but it's like the spirit of that.
Alrighty, yeah, Leone, you did some good damage, but will that end your turn?
Yeah, because if she moves, it'll have a chance to attack as well.
Yeah, alrighty. Then I'll roll a secret d20 for Gerbert, and then Burra. It is now your turn.
I don't like not knowing where Grippert's at.
Marley, relax. Sorry, my cat freaked out a moment.
Get your pentagrams out of here. You're not in this
I'm
game yet.
not moving. Alright, so we'll assume she heard all that.
Uh-huh, most definitely.
Yeah. Something's going on over there, let's move.
I haven't played a wizard yet.
You're gonna put 3 wizards in this party, Astra?
That'd be wonderful.
Wizard party.
Do that now.
Maybe
No.
I'll do wizard as a backup for another
Wizard
game.
party. Come on, wizard
Please
squad.
do.
Wizard squad.
We only do paladins, though.
Everyone wizard, I play my Tormi barbarian, so anytime anything happens, just point her the direction you want her to destroy.
That's
I've never played a
so-
cleric group. I've never played a cleric bard.
I like to think the
Ranger.
mastermind rogue is sitting there like, yeah, I'm a wizard, I can point at things and make them be destroyed. Oh really? Yeah, what kind of spell is that? This one? Torin just fucking rushes. But that's Burr's turn.
Alrighty then. So as you all hear the sound, the heavy footfalls and quickened steps of Burra kind of goes through the chamber. As you all see her like zip by. Kale, your turn.
The pseudo giant.
Whoopie-doo. Okay, he's gonna move. He's gonna action dash over here.
Go ahead. Alrighty. Kale, you head over as you heard the like the heavy grunt of the Verbeck as Leone like whacked her knees twice. And I'm guessing that is your turn, unless you have a bonus action to use.
I can
Okay,
use
okay.
Misty Step, but that's not gonna do anything, so no. And it's my turn.
Alrighty then, top of the turn, Kitten. You're up.
So, I'm going to use my feline agility. So, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Can I see the Verbeeg from here?
Let's see. I would say, yeah, definitely.
Alright. In that case, I'm going to use my inspiration
Ooh, go ahead.
for a chromatic orb.
Alrighty, which element?
The lightning.
Alrighty then. So you pull out the card once more and flick it to your crystalline earring as this ball of energy emerges, you see it transition into a sparking ball of lightning. Definitely hits as you see a surge of electricity kind of go through. Damage. Oh, 14, wow.
Oh, that's hilarious.
3 14s. As she is zapped with this ball of electricity. Ugh. She grunts once more. What? Is that the end of your turn, Kitten?
Yes, and I believe that's 42 so far.
Yeah.
14, 28, 42.
So let's see. So that's the end of your turn, Gooden. It is now the giant's turn. Verbeck, she's going to look over. She screams out, "Roy!" Oh, but in giant, to those who can understand, how dare you? What are you doing in my home?
By the way,
As
she can
she's
probably
going
see the
to.
corpse that's sitting right here behind Kitten.
True. She is going to look over at Leone as she pulls back her spear and is going to try to hit you twice, Leone. So first attack against you. Boop. An 8 does not hit. Oh. You and 5 people. All right. So with an 8, the defender kind of like blocks the blow a bit, kind of scraping against Sylvester's armor, making it miss. But then she's now going to look over towards the steel defender and go in for a strike towards Sylvester.
Natural 20.
Natural
Oh my
1.
god.
That is
Natural
horrific.
1 and a natural 20.
I guess I wasn't wrong, technically.
Yeah.
Yes. Let's see. Seeing that there's another one in there and another creature. She is going to take a step over here, so does not leave the attack of opportunities. Any of your attack of opportunities. And yeah, she's going to end her turn there. Simon, you're up.
Slam her asshole with your rabbit.
Oh, that's terrible. Jeez.
Yeah, probably.
Alrighty then, Sylvester, go ahead. 14. Let's see if a 14 hits. A 14 just hits. Roll the damage. As Sylvester kind of hops up and like takes a bite out of the Verbig's arm. It is 4 damage. 3,
It
not
does
4.
10. 10.
Oh, 10. Oh, my bad. And it's 7. Alrighty then. Does that end your turn, Simon? You're up. Alrighty then. Leone, you see the Verbig kind of take a step back, trying to position itself well. Your turn. What would you like to do? Leone? Hey, Kale. Oh.
Baby.
No. Well, I'm guessing that Leone is just again going to whack with the Warhammer once more, right?
Probably.
On Warhammer Maul. Alrighty then. So with that, whack. 22. Look at that.
Damn.
Nice
Damn,
hitting.
payday.
So that is 4 points of damage. As again, wham! This time not as hard, since this is 4 damage, but a definite hit. Alrighty then, Leone. I'm guessing that ends her turn as she's going to take a step forward, positioning herself. Gerbert will take a death roll, death saving throw. Burra, you are up. Burra?
Oh shit. no, I was unmuted. God damn it, which is it? Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, okay. Sorry, something bugged out a bit there. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to... Or no. 550. She'll move here. And, perform Mirage.
Alright, you're going to rage as you
Yes.
pace your breathing, as you ready yourself to strike with all your might.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And
Alright then, Burr, I'm guessing that ends your turn.
Yeah.
Alrighty then, you get over here, you see this like bludgeoned and like almost, weirdly enough, almost dead. Well, not almost dead, but she's bleeding, and you see her like knees are extremely bruised as you see Leone holding this like maul that's like way bigger than her, dripping like with the Verbig's blood. Right, Burr, you're up. Kale, you're up.
Oh, he's not gonna use his staff. He's gonna open up a book with shiny runes inside of it. He's gonna. I don't know where I'm going with this. He's gonna point at a place behind the giant, and he's casting fucking flaming sphere behind him, behind her.
Behind the giant. You gotta move you've gotta move a wee bit first.
Oh yeah, I haven't moved her. Sorry, hold on. Gertbert, you're not dying.
I would say since there are a lot of like people kind of in front, especially Burr the giant and also the furry Verbig giant, you could roll me a perception check to see if you could try to find hold of your spell behind the Verbig. A perception check.
No, then if
As I said,
that's the case, he's not gonna be dumb enough to do that. He's just gonna cast magic missile at 2nd level.
go ahead, just roll me your 4d4 plus 4. Alrighty then. So that is 18 points of damage as these bolts of arcane energy batter the Verbig side to side as she takes all of it. It's 18 points of damage. Oh, I'm guessing that ends your turn, Kale?
That
Out of the
does
way,
end my turn.
please.
Alrighty then. Kitten, you're up. There's a lot of people in front of you, blocking most of the Verbig.
I'm going to use, I guess my last spell slot to once again Chromatic Orb.
Alrighty then.
Don't fail me now.
I would say there's a 18. I would say there's a wee bit of cover, but since you rolled an 18, that definitely passes it. That's like 1/2 cover.
Oh, sweet.
2.
Okay.
And 18
and
definitely hits.
This time, you know what? I'm gonna use fire this time.
Go ahead, roll the damage. As again, this ball of energy forms as
Damn!
it turns into this like ball of fire. It hits the Verbig like right on the chest, kind of going over all your allies. You see the Verbig gonna clutch his chest as it's burning, staggering backwards as it falls onto the ground on its back. And yeah, everyone, we are out of combat as Kitten. You've taken the final strike against this furry beast. Oh, furry giant.
We should probably stay in initiative, because Gridbert still needs to take his death saves.
I know, I'm just going to remove the turn order.
Yeah. I know, we should probably stay in turn order.
Oh, I see, yeah, right. Kitten, you use your action to cast a spell. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I yell, "What happened to the whelp? I heard him yelling."
Leone is going to scream out. I think he went down.
She can
He's
see
deeper
him.
in the entrance.
She can see him from there.
Yeah, I know. Went down. Yeah, Leone will say that Gerbert went down.
To Jamaica? I'm kidding. Anyways,
From Fukuoka.
yeah, that will. I guess that will end my turn.
Alrighty. The giant is Dunzo. Simon, way back there. What would you like to do?
Okay. Gonna just. Did I miss it? Is it dead already?
Yep.
Alright, going for the best step. Gonna try and shake Gutbook.
All right. Some sort of medicine check for Sylvester. Try to block the wounds and bleeding as Gerbert is starting to bleed out a wee bit.
It
Just
slams
shaking.
it slams its face into the wounds, forcing them shut.
Roll force damage. No. Let's
Roll
see, a
damage.
15. So I would say as Sylvester kind of hops over the dead body of the Verbig, Sylvester kind of like has one of its metal ears kind of go down and block some of the wounds to apply pressure to make it stop bleeding. So I would say that is a 1 success added to Gerbert.
Yeah, that's it. He's just stabilized. That's how medicine checks.
Well, the problem
Yeah.
is it's a rabbit with
It's true.
paws.
One left.
Also, let Gerbert die.
I mean, I want to ask y'all. I would honestly prefer to an each medicine check would give a save unless you have the actual healer's kit. But if y'all want to use the rule, like if you succeed, the wisdom, the medicine check to
I think it should
you know.
be a successful save. Just
Sure.
because
All right.
Gerbert
Yeah.
wants. I want Gerbert to die.
Oh,
It does sound a lot of fun. Oh no!
Why don't
It
you
gives
just have
more
him leave the
tension.
group?
yeah.
Why would he leave the group?
Because he
Like,
gets
this is-
hurt with the group.
There's also the
He's a child and he's getting hurt. He doesn't like that. He nearly died, so just to have him leave the
It
group.
is going to end. So that is a single added save to you, Gerbert.
I don't know.
So with that, Leona is going to run over as well, and is going to try a medicine check to see if she can, have you get stabilize.
So if they fail,
Stabilized.
so if they fail, it's a medicine check. It failed.
No.
The death save failed.
No.
If it
If you
if the
fail
roll
with
was
medicine
super-
check, you do not. It does not fail a death save. It's just
yeah,
You just
don't-
Unless it was a
don't.
natural one or something.
Just nothing happens.
yeah, you just waste your turn. Oof, basically. So unfortunately, with Leone, she tries to go in, tries to do the same, but can't get the right pressure in to stop the bleeding. So unfortunately, that doesn't work. Gerbert, I will have to roll another death save.
the wounds are bigger than her hands.
Maybe. Give me a sec. So, with that, Gerbert, the wounds would have not shut, but the bleeding would have stopped, Gerbert.
All right.
Everyone else is around, and you are now stabilized, as you have rolled 3 successful saves. Thanks to
Okay.
1 from Sylvester and 2 from you, fortunately. And you are now stable, but unconscious.
Wow, I succeeded all of them.
With that, we are out of combat, as I'm guessing everyone huddles around Gerbert, seeing that he's fine. Mostly.
Yeah, the problem
Yeah.
with Rupert leaving is that he has a mama now, like Leonia's mama, and so is Burra.
Oh, and by the way, you would all notice that there is also a basket here that has a few goods kind of poking out under a blanket. So, righty then.
Guys, I feel like death.
Oh. So,
You alright?
Kale,
I'm tired.
what is everyone going to do? Well, I think we're going to be.
I'll make it. I'm alright.
Let's see. So, what is everyone doing right now?
I remember what Kale said about identifying the items, so I'm gonna go over to him as he's doing the thing. I'm like, Whelp's alive. That's good.
It's that guy, eh?
And are you going to go through this stuff? Kale?
Well, first he's gonna say, no. Yeah, gonna go open the bag, open the cloth covering the bag.
Alright, so as you peel away the cloth, you find what seems to be this, like, fragments of metal. It's weird though, they're not any kind of normal metal. They have this strange purplish tint to them. And they have these, like, weird veins of, like, darker purple going through the metal. It's weird. Not any metal that you've seen before, at least, unless you want to make a check. Arcana check.
Check.
Go ahead, roll me an Arcana check. Ooh. Looking at it, strangely enough, you don't know what kind of metal this is. The tint itself and the make is quite beautiful and quite intricately made, and it looks expensive. As these like scraps of metal could definitely be used for something. They're worth something at the very least. How much you can tell.
Kale's gonna say, man, these giants really have a lot of things going on for them. Very odd and arcane things. These are purple gems. I thought that I would just find some berries they were picking, but or no, not purple gems, purple ores. Maybe I can identify it too. Also, don't call me prison, bitch. Kid.
Why not?
Well, I'm not a I'm not in prison anymore, and I'm a male.
You can still be a
What's
prison
your
bitch.
point? And Kitten will look at the metal. Can I do an Arcana check to see if I know what it is?
Look at it. Yeah, go ahead. Roll an Arcana check.
8.
Ooh, an 8. Same with Kale, but this time, all you notice that this is definitely worth something. This metal.
Yeah.
Shiny.
Anyway, prison bitch, you said you can tell me what the wand is, didn't you?
Yeah, it's usually 10 minutes for other people, but I can identify it in 1 minute.
Do you have a
Ooh.
pearl?
You have 100 GP pearl?
Motherfucker.
Maybe Simon's pearl is worth 100 gold piece.
Yeah, I was gonna do that. Kale's gonna say, I do need a Simon's pearl that he got from that sarcophagus. Also, maybe you could use that.
Ah.
They do come in stacks. They do come in coming together.
Okay.
So, everyone, what would you all like to do? Verberg has fallen. Gerbert, alive. wounded. You're at the entrance, the final entrance of this area. What do you all like to do?
Kitten gonna actually finish handing out like the money.
All right, go ahead. How many money? How much money?
12 silver, 57 copper.
All right, I'll just add that to Leone.
Okay.
12 silver. And 71. Right?
So, 57
57.
copper. 57 copper.
Okay, then that's in Leone's sheet. So you finish off handing the money. Anything else y'all would like to do?
Just ask Simon for his pearl and identify the wand and maybe even the ores using a spell slot.
Huh.
Well, first one
Here.
using a music.
Comical isn't here. What's chat?
No, he's eating dinner.
Oh. Well, let's just say that he'll hand over the pearl. Let you use it.
Is it gonna work? It's
You can
probably
certainly try.
Perhaps we
Okay.
should pause
Certainly
and
try.
somewhere catch our breath. Things appear to be getting worse every second. Every time I turn my backs, we're splitting up. Things are happening.
Here, over this. Oh, by the way, you all notice that the axe beak is like chewing on something. You see its beaky mouth, its axe beaky mouth, kind of just like munching on something. Notice that the dwarf meat was gone.
Wait, they eat meat?
Yeah, it burns.
It's a bird.
Oh yeah, birds. Birds eat meat.
Like
Wait, they
most-
eat meat?
Yeah, you see it eating
birds do.
the dwarven meat.
That's fine. It's an axe beak.
Hell, most birds eat other birds.
Which is terrifying.
Seagull swallowing a swallow.
Oh.
A pelican eating a rabbit whole.
Leone
These
is
are
going
very-
to drag Herbert over here. And huddle around the fire. Simon as well is going to like look upon, like just be behind you, Kale, looking over, overseeing what you're doing. Are y'all going to take a short rest here or long rest around the fire?
What you gonna do?
We should probably bar
Massing y'all?
ourselves
Massing y'all.
somewhere giants can't reach us, like the sarcophagus room, but... we'll be
Nah, we wake up and the lady's like, "I believe you have my property."
I believe you have my property.
Also, who took? Kale, did you take the scrap metals that has a purple
Did I?
tinge in
Of
it?
course.
Did anyone ever
Yeah.
check if the woman was alive?
The giant woman?
The one in the coffin?
No.
I mean, if she's most likely dead, because if she was being preserved by something, it would be. Comical would have seen it with his magic vision.
Or she was in, like, imprisonment's magical slumber. That makes it where you can't detect it with magic.
Who knows?
No,
What?
you're thinking too far, freaky.
Wait, what
you're
magical
supposed to do
slumber?
that.
There's a spell called imprisonment that makes it where you can't be detected by anything, and it can put you into magical slumber for eons.
Oh, comical. Welcome back. Comical, if you can hear me. Kale wanted the pearl to use it as a component for identify, and Simon gave it. Unless you don't want to. Yeah. Kale, Simon.
I just came in. What?
Kale wants the pearl to use it as a component for the identify spell, and Simon gave it to Kale. Unless you
I
don't
gotta
want
go.
to. Oh no.
Yeah, but with a price.
See you guys.
See you, Astro.
Yeah, that's true. Kale's gonna.
Go ahead.
I
You
said
said with
Simon will have hell, but with a little price.
no. Kale's gonna say, "I'll only
Kale doesn't get to
borrow it."
keep any magic items. That's it.
Well, it depends actually. How much? I'm just borrowing it.
Oh, by the way, comical. Simon would also notice that the basket that the Verbig was carrying has like metal scraps in it that has this purplish kind of tint to it, with like streaks of darker purple kind of going through the metal. It's scrap metal. Kale and Kitten has already gone through it, but has only got like it's expensive or something. This metal, it's worth something.
Man, if only Fortune's here to lick it and tell you what it is. That does have a nice old dwarven technique.
Right now, Kale's like holding on his side, so it'd be like right here. So, come on. Okay, Kale, Simon, go ahead. Go on with your discussion.
Yeah, he said, I'm just borrowing it, but if we were talking about it, how much?
Said, well, you get to use it, but you don't get to keep it. Any of the magic items we found today. And that's it.
No, okay.
In other words, no price.
Plus 5 gold.
Oh, never mind.
What'd you say?
Plus 5 gold.
Oh, it costs 5 gold. The pearl?
5 gold rental fee.
Yes.
Oh, that's bullshit. No.
If it's
Kale's
a
gonna.
pearl worth 100 gold, and he's not going to sell it to you for 5 gold.
Yeah, good point.
We don't even know.
I'm
if
giving
it
you
is,
a
though.
95% discount here. Seriously.
Simon, I mean, I just got out of prison. I'm broke.
We are getting paid later, so you can pay it.
I'm getting paid in freedom.
Simon, can you just let him do it, please? He's not going to keep it.
I need some money, but oh, that's fine.
Kale cries in broke. He's gonna instant ritual. Not instant ritual. Ritual. 1 minute on it. 1 minute ritual.
All right. On using the pearl, you hold it up to your head as you start casting the identify spell onto the wand, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Could you please post identify on chat just in case? I will tell you the thing. Just give me a moment.
Tells
Right.
you what the item is, whether it requires attunements, how many charges it has. Yeah.
Give me a moment. So let me just find the item. See, as you start to cast identify through the pearl, you see it like slowly glow, emanate this magic as the identify spell does connect. It seems like this pearl can be used as an identify component. Kale,
All right.
you start to look into it as this is what it is. Eternals. Oops. You should see it in the magic items tab. Ghost.
Oh. Ah. Can anyone else see it, or is it just me?
No, just you.
It's you. You're the one who is identifying it.
Okay, well, Kale's gonna say it's very much used for spellcasters, of course, but it enhances the power of a spellcaster and makes their spells very more accurate to hit other people.
Mod of the War Mage, most likely.
Yeah, one of the War Mage. +1.
I was wrong then.
Hmm.
I thought it was a spell. I thought it was a wand of magic missile. God damn it! Ew, cool.
First one of
I
these
saw.
I've seen in all of D&D.
I will add wand of the war mage to my thing then.
It's a
let's,
Here.
+1.
Since
let's give it
I'll
to
just-
Burrow,
I'll-
Switch. Go ahead.
so, I'll have it removed from your thing, Ghost, and I'll have it given to William.
Nice. I
William?
just put it in mine.
So William, you should see it in the magic items tab, where you just look it up. It's up to you.
Oh, cool.
Just give it to Burrow so
Okay.
that he can cast Speak with Animals on himself more accurately.
So, what are you going to do with the pearl that's in your mitts, Kale?
Can you cast identify on the pearl with the
You can
pearl?
certainly try.
I mean, you're
can
touching
certainly
the
try.
pearl and you have the pearl, so yeah.
Yeah, technically, yes,
You
you,
have
you
to-
can.
Don't you have to touch the pearl to the item?
No, you have to be
I
touching
mean,
the
the pearl is touching itself, so
As I
Okay,
said,
yeah.
Kale can certainly try.
By all means, all the pieces are there.
Yeah, Kale's gonna say. I'll make you a deal. Maybe if I borrow this for 2 more spells, one more casting, I'll identify your pearl for you with your pearl, and also maybe identify the ores.
sure.
Also, Simon, would you like to look into the ores? By the way, you're some sort of tinker, aren't you?
Wait, what ores?
As I said, the giant that y'all just fought was holding a basket, holding scraps metal of this purplish kind of, with a purplish kind of tint to them, with streaks of darker purple going across, like the scraps of metal.
Oh god, it's
Oh.
Tenebrium from Divinity Original Sin.
And try
I
to
will.
roll me an Arcana check to see if you want to know. Also, go ahead, roll an Arcana check.
Ooh, we should also identify that statue. See if that's still magical in any way. We could probably still sell it because it's
Guys,
a
please,
pretty
I'm
big
dying.
stuff.
Jeebus. Jeez, look at that, natural one.
Oh god, Jesus
With a natural
Christ.
one, you look at it, you're proficient in metals, you're proficient in tinkering, but for some reason, this metal in particular, I have no idea what it is. It's certainly beautiful, it's worth something, but you have no clue what it is.
He's woozy from the blood loss from earlier.
I mean, I was pierced by an entire tree. Maybe.
Maybe.
Man,
Alright, so,
today's-
Kale.
This week is not Simon's week. at all.
Kale, do you identify the pearl?
Yes, with a spell slot.
Alrighty then. So you have the pearl in your mitts. You kind of hold it in front of you as you see your magic flow through the pearl, for the pearl, as your identify spell does connect.
Vroom.
You should see it in the magic items tab on what it is.
Oh shit, nice. I
I'm
want this.
guessing Pearl of Power. Or is it another wish pearl?
No.
So, guys,
Oh, okay.
I've been running the last 23 hours and 30 minutes on 4 hours sleep.
Yeah, I was wondering when we were gonna stop.
Yeah, I'm really sorry for arriving late. All.
And I'd love
sorry.
for you guys can continue without me. I'm just saying Freaky's dying. And please note, in those 23 hours, I worked hard, so I don't have shoulders anymore either.
Oh, well, Freaky, if you have to go to sleep, you can go now if you want to. If you want
But
to,
I'm stubborn.
go ahead. I mean, Freaky, it's up to you. Honestly.
God
Yeah.
damn it. Oh, I still have the combat music going.
Good night, Freaky.
Yeah.
And
Freaky, if you gotta go, please.
Nah.
Yeah, go.
I do.
Good night, Freaky.
Good night, everyone. God damn it all.
Make sure to forget to
Really?
keep your gun under your pillow.
Uh-huh. Guys.
Anyways.